Now with myself unmuted. Hi! Hi! Welcome. I'm still not really ready, but I'm gonna appear anyway. Hi! Welcome. Hi! I sound extremely loud to myself. All my audio stuff is very fucked up right now. Well, just everything is. Hi, but I need to switch to the correct stream and the startup. Why so much goddamn cheese? Hi. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, Anna Marine. Hi, Stu. Thank you for saving me the kidneys. I've refunded you already. Because I've done it. And hydration and posture check I should do as well. Assembly? I don't know if there's going to be assembly this time.
Post.
Oh my goodness. Hydration is going to be slightly more long-winded than usual because I can't have it on my desk because I have a very scuffed setup for recording the board, which is now on my desk instead of on the floor like it usually is. And by recording, I mean streaming. It's such a pain in the ass to set up the streaming setup properly on the floor. So now it's on my desk and looks terrible. And it's also hard of me to see. But at least it was quicker to set up, right? I'm only 15 minutes before I have to be silent this time. I mean, I'm a whopping 15 minutes before I have to be silent this time. Rather than, having to be silent immediately. Hi, welcome. I was just thinking about you can hear you out. Well, I am here. Hi, David, welcome. Hi, Beat-Up as well, and Astatin, hi! I almost didn't see that somehow. Or did I read it before and I didn't notice? Hold on a sec, my nose is being silly. I need to fix it. 1 sec. It's January, therefore hay fever begins. Nah. I've enjoyed my 1 month without it. Very thoroughly. Nah, it usually begins a bit later, but for some reason my nose is being silly right now. Hi, Nicky Cake, welcome. Hi, Takakis, welcome. Jokeber. Hi, Spike, Dapper. Welcome. Here we are. Smash with cheese. Please don't. Don't throw a giant cheese wheel at me like some people have suggested me to add. Shaking my head. Paying overdue taxes. There are no taxes to be paid here. There goes the York. The Uke. I am. UK, get up. It's time to stream. Wait, that's adorable. What the fuck? Why is that so cute? Hi, welcome. Welcome. That's what someone needs to do to me, actually. Someone actually needs to do that to me. Anyway, hope people are doing right. What if you stun the cheese wheel and it spins? Oh, I've got to stretch it. Hold on. Hang on, I've already smashed my camera. That's, well, thankfully it's not... You can't see it yet. I've already massively elbowed the box that my phone is on, so I already foresee this being a disastrous stream. With potential boxing incoming. Anyway, thankfully the camera is... no, the camera's thing. Not a whole lot of anything, probably. Wow.
Cranium contains many of the roots of many strands, just as it should have arms which lead to hands. Dangling down is a black barrel covered sometimes by cheese if it's not too low.
Her cranium contains many of the roots of many strands. Oh, true. It does. This is where the hairs connect. Her shoulders have arms, which leads to hands. I love this poem. Hi. It's true. Thankfully, the inside is like... Actually, I'm not sure. Should we take a look inside my head? Oh, there are a few roots there, aren't there? I think there are a few roots there. At the back. I should have rechecked that for grammar after many edits. I didn't notice. The problem. Sorry! Blessed. I think I was just cursed. I'm not sure where the blessed part of that is. But hello, welcome. Is that a mole inside my head? No, it's the roots of many strands. or a few of them at least. The back ones. Can't get a good view of the top ones from here. I was gonna say a thing, I forgot. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I liked your fan art from Yugen. I did as well! It's flipping, it's great! I can't show it on Twitch, of course. However, perfect opportunity to shill myself, even though I should be shilling is Yugen, so let me actually shill Yugen first. Actually, I'll shill both at the same time. This is, I can do both at the same time. We have the power, we have the technology. Hi, Sea of Tranquility. One sec. Okay, let me prepare this redeem, and at the same time I'm gonna shout out Yugen. Hi, Trade Splatter. Welcome as well. Hi, Cian, Trades, and everybody. Trades Platter. Alright, so for anybody who doesn't know Yugen, here she is. No, my stream's not ending. I'm actually raiding. Sorry, I'm not raiding. I'm actually just shouting out because this very cool and cute artist has recently drawn some fan art of me, and I've retweeted it. So if you want to see it, you can go to the Twitter thing that I just appeared in the chat probably. Yeah, it's actually her who drew it. I mean, I'm retweeting her tweet. It's just my shout out on Twitch shouts out the Twitch thing, not the Twitter thing. So the best I can do is shout her out on Twitch. Huh. Yeah, I can't really show it on Twitch probably because it's absolutely outrageously scandalous, according to the CEO, who's probably no, never mind. I won't go down that route. Anyway, yeah, it's nice, and there's even an adorable little long uke with a bow on her tail. It's so cute. The long uke on that artwork made me unreasonably happy. I was just, yeah. Welcome in, Pass. Hi. You are top chick. What does that mean exactly? Huge cat girl titties? No. And another person, I don't know how it's all suddenly happening at once, but there's also somebody else is drawing a really cool piece of me, and it's not even a commission. This is why I just feel so incredibly honored that people are wanting to draw me of their own volition. But I don't think they've posted it anywhere yet, except for like on my Discord, in like the creative and dev channel, which you can also join the Discord to be able to see if you like. But yeah, that's Fafin Aboot, who is sometimes in the chat as well, of course. Working on a very cool piece. So I won't show it off now, because I don't think they've posted it like publicly, except for in the Discord yet. So, you know, and it's not finished yet either. I think they're trying to animate it right now, which is extremely cool. It's very cool. Anyway, right, hi, there we are. Very important shoutouts done. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing here? Hold on a second. I can do a proper shout out. Also, oh my god, I haven't even posted on my Discord that I've gone live yet. Wow. No wonder I'm starting earlier than the previous time. It's because I haven't done shit. Wait, I haven't even tweeted! I've typed the tweet, but I haven't pressed post yet. Okay, I'm pressing post. Boop. There we are. I can't believe that. I never even posted the tweet. So I must have clearly got sidetracked in the middle of writing this tweet and notifications and stuff. Alright, the tweet is sent. Sending it on Discord as well. Done. Wow. I'm sorry. The tweet was typed. I just hadn't clicked the post button. Somewhere between typing the tweet and pressing post, I got distracted by something. I'm not sure what. Alright. Hold on. Hold. Please hold. Can I see this? Oh my fucking god, I can't. Oh my god, okay. One sec. This is what I get for being forgetful. There you go. I thought I just had to say that for a second. Hi, Finyuki. Welcome. Oh my god. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god. Help! My ears! Fred! Room! Hi, Freb. Welcome. I actually can shout out Fafinaboot because he's flipping streams. And actually last night, unfortunately I wasn't able to catch him, but I believe they were working on the, well, I can see already on that VOD that they were working on the RP. So if you want to see it, absolutely best thing to do would be to look at Faffin's channel, because the VOD is right there, and I'm gonna give headpats. There we are. Perfect. Okay. There you go. There you go. Look at me almost not giving a shout out. There you go. Look, it was art that was being streamed. Okay, there we are. There we go. There we are. Now the stream can begin. I think, possibly. Fred, thank you very much for the resub. How is the Fred? Fox as well. Hi. Welcome. Oh god, rum. Got an important Discord notification from someone. I'd best leave the stream to go read it. Is it my thing saying that I'm finally live? Or my thing finally saying that I'm live? Either thing is something. I can speak English. I was distracted by a laser pointer. That's possible, Finyuki. Possible. Yuki of Steer. What is rum? What is rum? While we are speaking of art, what is the lore behind the gallery behind you? I swear to God, Freb.
Jeez.
I'm good. How's Weird Cat and Chatma? Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, I didn't respond to your message there. I do then deserve cheese to the face because I was ignoring you. But only from you. Only from you. No one else. Hold on. Ah! Well, never mind.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
A room is like a room. Oh, is it like a worm's room? Wait, that's kind of appropriate because along you just slide by this way every now and then. Anyway, I'm annoyed with my shitty sleep schedule, and I want to be streaming, so I'm doing it. Even though I've got to be quiet very soon, so I'm getting out all the energy right now, and then we can go to a calmer, quieter time. Also, my frame rate's already dropping down to a calmer frame rate apparently. I'll get you in a sec. Like, Discord said you were offline to streaming, and... What? Ow, that's a lot! What the hell? They're coming in at such high speed! Ah, my head! Thank you very much, Fred. What the hell? That was more room. Discord said you are offline to streaming, and not it says you're online and not streaming. I'm very confused. Despite making... Oh my god! Holy crap! What an active beginning! Sheesh! And it's still not enough for the scam train to kick in. Thank you very much for the resub, LG. Hi. How's you? Thank you very much. Despite making fun of you for not sleeping at night. Do you do that? I didn't think you did that. I did not sleep this night and had 7 AM work, and I'm now sleep deprived, so I'm gonna fall asleep right now. No, okay, please get some sleep, Fox, please. Lots of worms. What is happening? Okay, nice. Congrats, Trade Splatter. You finally pushed that scam train out of the station. Thank you very much, Trade Splatter. Congrats. I'm not sure if it's something to be proud of. The scam train has been triggered, but hi. Welcome again, even though I've already said welcome, but thank you for the sub. Oh my god. Thank you, LG, as well, for the enormous emote that doesn't appear enormous on my chat. I mean, on my stream, but it does over there. Like over there. There! Further right. Oh my god, my tracking's not working enough for me to even be able to point. Help! I'm pressing the wrong button! Oh, man. I thought I avoided accidentally showing OBS on the stream. It just seems to be a thing that has to happen every stream now. What I was trying to do was turn my chat back on, but I forgot how to do it. Also... There you go, for the Freb. Good night. Catch you around. You can maybe YouTube Freb. Bye-bye, folks. Hope you managed to get a nice rest. Yeah, I'm still not quite even ready for the next scene where I'm actually doing things. I have to type some different numbers. 864 480. Ugh, that's done a weird thing with the cropping. Okay, it's fixed. Ah!
Yeah.
Why? Are you trying to use up all of your Are you trying to use up all of your the cheeses that you have access to on one stream? Can't even type right how tired I am. Yes, please sleep well. Please sleep well. What the hell? There's a weird animation happening on the hype train thing. What the?
Shut up.
That was weird. I just had like some triangles sliding along the thing, and then it showed a padlock, and then level 2. What a... Oh my god. I kind of wish I could hide it. Anyway. Welcome, Keesley. Welcome. Why the cheese though? Why? You have a few points lying around. You do, but you can only use some of them for cheese on one stream. Hold on a second. Nuge is here. Hi, Nuge!
Yuke's nose, a dainty little charm, so soft, so sweet it mouse alarms. A playful twitch, a gentle flare, a tiny wonder beyond compare. It crinkles slightly with every smile, a precious touch of flawless style. Yuke's nose so perfect, pure and small, the cutest feature of them all.
Oh my goodness, we got 3 pages of stuff here. I might just go to the next screen and start showing you
Yuke's
things.
whiskers, delicate and fine, a playful brush, a perfect line.
Wait, I can show.
They twitch and sway with every thought, quite grace that can be taught. Each subtle flick, a story they weave, of wonder and charm you won't believe.
You can't even see them.
Yuke's whiskers, soft as morning dew, a touch of magic in every view.
I'm sorry, you can't see my whiskers right now because I've been made evil.
Yuke, my favorite beyond compare. A catcher radiant beyond all fair.
I'm a cat girl.
With every smile, she lights my way, a beacon bright through night and day. Her charm, unmatched, her spirit pure, joy eternal, steadfast and sure. No one else could ever quite be as perfect a cat girl as Yuke is to me.
What the I don't deserve any of those kind words, but thank you very much, Nuge. What the And here I am, sounding like an evil thing. While you're saying those
Kind words. Oh, never mind, it's one off. Hi.
Cheese.
Hi. I didn't deserve that, but thank you very much, Nuge. You're welcome in. Crisis. I don't want to cry. Hi, dedication. Welcome. What happened to your voice? I was just a little
evil
at that moment. It's fine. People can redeem that to make me sound particularly
evil.
I'm normal now. Don't worry. I mean, I'm back to usual weirdness. Not normal. But
I'm just wondering what happens if I did this. Totally not trying to derail the stream further.
You can barely see it because I'm wide. Or in fact, you could get an extra close-up view. That was an absolutely crazy torrent. I've never seen that many sent separately at once. Thank you so much, Liquid Cake. What the hell? That was like... like hail in a hurricane or something. Sheesh. I must have like... Okay, yeah, that's actually good.
Praise the conductor of the scam train choo-choo.
Whoa. They looked pretty cool, Censored. You're seeing like little fragments of them going up in different areas. Thank you very much, Jock, as well. What is happening? This doesn't normally happen.
Laughter rings like a gentle chime, a melody sweet, untouched by time.
Oh.
In every glance, there's magic spun, a world of wonder beneath the sun.
Well, I think you're gonna say World of
Her
Warcraft.
playful steps, her graceful air, a presence so warm, beyond the rare. Yuke, my favorite, forever will be the brightest star in my galaxy.
What
you
the?
give that.
She kind of pronounced that in a good way. Oh, this hand is coming in sideways a bit. It's a little bit broken wrist like, but I think it's okay.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Oh, it is coming in at a weird angle, but I think it's alright. Thank you for the pats. There's a hype chest and there's a button that I have to click to say open, and I refuse to click open. And now the message has appeared in my chat that says, you earned a hype chest, open to see your reward, and there's an open button again. I'm not gonna click it. I'm not gonna give in to your engagement bait / FOMO tactics, Twitch. You can get out of here. Wait, I need the reverb for that to sound much more emphatic. Get out of here. Oh my god, okay, I actually clipped in the mic then. That was not great. Nasty, in fact. Holy! Thank you very much, Freb. Congrats, Nuge! I would normally say congrats or commiserations. I think it would actually be congrats in this case if your poems are anything to go by. Oh my god!
So clear. A soothing bond that draws you near.
Holy!
In every word there's comfort found, a quiet peace, a calming sound.
I don't know.
Her tail soft sway, her sparkling gaze, she turns the simplest moments to praise. You my favorite, there's no dispute. A cat feels perfect, simply absolute.
Absolutely perfect clipping tail there. Not to even mention the shoulders. Don't look at the shoulders. Ah! Oh, you can't actually. My twin tail just censored it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Self-censoring twin tails. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the... Another game that probably would have been quite interesting to play, but I spoiled for myself. Stanley Parable. I wish I could take comfort in in my voice as much as you do, Nuge. Alas. Alias. Something as anxiety something. Hi Christopher, welcome. I was just typing how I was going to refuse to click the open button. Nice.
How kind of eagerness shines like the morning light.
Contrarians together.
Chasing shadows, banishing night. A heart so
hold on. Let me replay that.
How kind of eagerness shines.
What did she say there? Hold on.
How kind of eagerness
Her kind zedness or something.
How kind of eagerness shines like the morning light. Chasing shadows, banishing night.
Oh, shadows!
A heart so pure. A soul so free, you give everything good to me.
I heard shaders.
No words could capture, nor convey the joy she brings to every day. My favorite cat, you'll forever to stay. You give the dream that won't fade away.
Thank you for the hydration again, Stu. Oh my god, it has been a while, hasn't it? What the hell? This is ostensibly a software and game dev stream. This is ostensibly a bottle of Nyan juice. Not that you can see it. Hold on, I'm gonna materialize it in front of your very eyes. No, now I can open it. One time, eventually, well, so occasionally she can read Catgirl. Other times she says cat gel. You did, Nuge. Thank you very much for your kind words. Hold on, I need to move this a bit. If I'm to be able to reach it in the future. Well, I just smacked the camera again. Slightly thinking that maybe I should not turn on the camera on this stream. This might be very ill-advised. I've smacked it twice already. It's gonna fall down and dox me eventually. I just know it. The camera that's not even being displayed on stream yet. It's fucking useless for showing anything anyway, because it's... whatever, the setup's terrible. Everything's terrible. I'm terrible. You can't see anything. If I turn it on, you'll see what I'm talking about. Welcome back, Stu. You did not miss anything. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. Okay, let me prepare a thing. Arduino. This thingy. Yep. Load! And then I need like a million more things loaded, don't I? One of them is... the project folder. I told you I wasn't ready. And then yeah, I was beginning anyway. How foolish of me. And next up we're gonna need the dip trace thingy, because that's where the photos are and stuff. Well, actually, I guess I don't really need that open, but if someone comes in and wants to know, because they're not gonna be able to see jack shit from my camera view, I'll have like an actual view ready. What is it even seeing right now? Oh, the live feed is broken. It's frozen. I mean, I know you're not seeing it now anyway, but it's broken before you've even started seeing it. Amazing. Oh, I turned it off and back on and fixed it. What the fuck is going on? Everything is telling me don't do this because it's not gonna work. Is it because you slapped it? Maybe it got offended. I'm gonna press a button now. Listen to this cool noise. Pretty neat, isn't it? Should I also press a thing that will change the scene to something relevant? You stunned the camera. I'm sorry, camera. It's a cool noise. It's pretty cool, right? Did I fix the fried Raspberry Pi thing? Wait, what? I don't even have a Raspberry Pi thing. Wait, what? This is an Arduino. It wasn't fried either. Wait, what? Oh, right, that's true. At the end of the last stream, I did think that the I did think that it was possibly the Arduino was dying. No, it wasn't that the Arduino was dying. I tried a different Arduino and the exact same thing happened. Anyway, yes, then oh yeah, right. A whole bunch of stuff's happened off stream that I haven't even talked about yet. Yeah, okay. So I can actually show you. I'm pressing button now. Boop. Look at this terrible camera view. Isn't that terrible? I hope you like the number 2. Because that's pretty much all you can see. Every time I slap the box. Oh, it's frozen again. It's stopped again. Amazing. What the fuck? Why is it frozen? Why am I having to like turn it off and back on all the time? Off, on. Is it working now? It is. What the fuck? Why does it keep stopping? That's weird. I've never had to just keep stopping like that before. So many number 2 fans. Very powerful. It's a pretty powerful view, isn't it? It's like, it's an interesting, yeah. Anyway, the zeros on the far end are actually what would be interesting to show, but camera has performance anxiety. Well, also, for the nooch, that was a high-pitched one. Oh my god. Uke noise for my noise catchers. Uke sounds for my noise catchers. Yeah. Wait, did I limit the number of TTSs that can be done? Because you're able to just do a nooge, but you couldn't afford the TTS, and TTS is cheaper, I think. Is it? Actually? No, TTS is not cheaper. Never mind. Never mind. Sounds for my noise catchers. Noise for my sound catchers. Right. Okay, so, yeah. I fixed the problem. There is something wrong still, probably, because okay, okay, hold on, I need to load up the MIDI specs to be able to show this as well. Hold. Zip. So yeah, on the last stream it was crashing every now and then, and becoming very frequent towards the end, and it hadn't been on the previous streams, and I am now having the MIDI messages reach the board, the Arduino, not via a USB to MIDI adapter from my computer, but through a different sound interface connected to my computer that goes through the synth that's playing this sound right now, and then is outputting the same signals to the board. And this different sound interface sends active.
2 is a very unique number. It became from against all odds.
Hey. Nice. So yeah, it's sending these messages, active sensing messages, which are basically, you can kind of think of them like keep alive messages. They're sent like every quarter of a second or so, for a second. And the idea is that it lets the receiving device, like the synthesizer, I'm going to keep on pressing this button to keep on playing the sound, know that there is still like a source of MIDI signals connected, like a keyboard, because if you were to play a note and then disconnect the MIDI cable, well, the note off would never arrive, and so you get a stuck note on the synth. But if you're using active sensing, then it can know that it's been disconnected, and it can stop all notes when it times out. It hasn't received an active sensing for a while. I think after 400 milliseconds. Thank you for the pats, Exia. Hi, Exia. That's a lot of pats. Anyway, the USB thing didn't send these, and the new one does. And this revealed a bug in the processing of MIDI messages by my thing. However, it shouldn't have caused a crash. So there's like, it should have gracefully handled. Sorry, someone's going to bed. It should have gracefully handled the... Oh my god, where the fuck am I? This, and it shouldn't have caused a crash. So... Well, I wouldn't have gracefully handled it. It would have interpreted as weird data, but it still shouldn't have caused a crash. Anyway, I have... Because it should have resynchronized and fixed itself, and it shouldn't have been able to write to random memory and crash. Anyway, so I'm still not sure exactly why it crashed, but I have to go into quiet mode now because people are going to bed. 1 sec. It was nice to be able to talk for 15 minutes. I guess it's more like 25, but... Quiet mode is enabling. This is also known as unintentional ASMR mode. Because... But yeah, it's me being quiet to try to avoid disturbing people, because look at the time. Look at the time! At this load, look at this slideshow as well. 22:13. Hi, Kuza. Hi, welcome. I love the little sliding long nukes. Ah! So the problem, did you find out already why the bug is happening? I found out why the immediate bug was happening, but I don't understand why that caused a crash. I do understand why it would have caused it to process data in a weird way and completely misunderstand messages, but it shouldn't have caused a crash. Like that shouldn't have caused a crash. It would have just have caused it to like do something silly, like set a value to a wrong value, like a MIDI parameter to a value that it shouldn't have been set to. But like nothing that should have corrupted memory and caused a crash like that. And yeah, and it should have resynchronized when the next status byte came in. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me explain it. The problem was fixed by doing this. So this is what it originally was before, and wrapping this if statement around it fixes it. And this also used to be this before, because status already became this, so we could just switch on this. But now we only conditionally set this, so we switch on this instead. Anyway, so the idea is there's something in MIDI called running status. The basic format of MIDI messages is you have a status byte and then a data byte. Well, 1 or 2 data bytes usually, ignoring the yeah, whatever. This is the majority of MIDI messages, and these are like, each one of these is a byte, and the leftmost area, which is like the high bit, is either a 1 or a 0. Let's draw that like that's a 0 and that's a 1. Like it's lit up or it's dark. And if it's bright like this, then that's how this like identifies itself as a status byte, which is like a, hey, something new is arriving, a new type of thing is arriving now message. And these, otherwise, if this is 0, then these are data bytes. And oh, excuse me. Okay, so it's pronounced like that. I see. Sorry. So there's this concept in MIDI called running status, where you only need to send this status byte once, and then you can send these, and you can send another pair of these, and you can send another pair of these, and just keep on sending them. Sorry, and let me do some things to make this easier to draw. There. So instead of having to send, so you can send this instead of having to send this. If you have the exact same status byte here and here, then you can just avoid them. You can just not send them, basically. Because, for example, this would be a message like, hey, a note is about to start playing on channel 2, for example. And if you've got 3 notes you want to start playing, like a chord, right, which is like a very common thing. It's very common that you'll have multiple notes starting at the same time on the same channel. Well, you can save on the MIDI bandwidth by just sending this once, and then just say, This is the note number and volume of the first note, this is the note number and volume of the second note, and this is the note number and volume of the third note. And you've just saved, well, your message now is 7 bytes instead of 9 bytes. Yeah, which is actually a really nice thing. And you can always tell, as the receiver, you can always tell that that it's a new message of the same type, because this is turned off. You only need to prepare for a new type of message if this little yellow thing is here, which is the high bit being set, the 1. And you know how long each message is, so you know that after you received 2, then the next one is going to be the first byte of another one. Anyway, so that's a concept called running status, and I was incorrectly setting up a new. I did not realize that that a special type of message called system messages. These are system real-time messages. These ones are like 1 byte. Well, I think there might be other ones that are not, but these ones. These messages here do not reset the running status, basically. So if you receive one of these, for example, active sensing, which arrives like every quarter of a second, or like one of these, which Sekaiji puts out lots when the Sekaiji is this MIDI editor here. Is the camera frozen again? No, it's still working. Wow, look at that. I'm gonna hide it right now because I'm not actually trying to show anything on it. But yeah, if it's putting out these messages, these are completely one-off. They have no data bytes associated. It's just one message, just 1 byte. Therefore, there's not really a meaning to having running status, because like there's no data bytes to follow anyway. So like, you know, if you want to send the same message type again, running status isn't going to help you. Yeah, anyway. So I was unintentionally setting up the code to, whenever a new one of these arrives with a yellow thing, that it sets the new running status to this. But these, because they begin with F, also have the leftmost bit set. And it was accidentally setting those for notion. So anyway, TLDR, I made it so that it only updates the running status if they are not these special system real-time messages or system whatever the other type was. And now it's fine. Because what would have happened before is, because these do not change the running status, the data that was coming in was like this. This data was coming in, and then somewhere along the way, let's say here, another one that looked like this was coming in. But this wasn't really a new status. This was a fake thing. Not really fake, it's the system real-time message that has no data bytes. So my thing was, you know, this here, when it saw these data bytes, it realized that it was this type of message. When it saw these data bytes, it realized it was this type of message, which is good. And when it saw these data bytes, it thought, I guess they must be this type of message. And it didn't know a way of processing this. But I don't understand why that caused a crash. That's my understanding of it currently. And what it should have done is realize that it was this type of message. Yeah, it's not really... It's not like... When you said that, I assumed you meant like another one of these can appear inside, like there, for example. In this gap. That's what I thought you meant. That you can split up a message with another message. but this is like a standalone message, and this is a standalone message, and this is a standalone message. It's just that I was changing the knowledge of what type of messages we're currently handling to this, when I should have kept it as this. Yeah, I think that was the problem. I'm not actually sure. That could also have been to do with... Could also have been that it correctly handled doing nothing here, but then expected another... No, that can't have been it because it never bits
cheese.
it. I'm not sure exactly. Hi, Long, why cheese? Why?
Who cares?
Silence. It's quiet time. Oh my god, 533! How is it that high? Well, that's ridiculous. I can't believe that. That shows the number of times cheese has been thrown is way higher than 533. Hi, Pecan Meth. Cheese to meet you. No! Welcome, welcome. What up? Anyway, stuff. Okay, so more stuff has happened since this time. So I remembered reading about it because Jack promised that such interleaving won't happen. I just didn't think about it. Interesting. Why did I pop along with you? I don't know. But when Enlin pops on her streams, I have to pop as well. And it seems that when I pop while I'm in a call with Enlin has to pop as well. It's weirdly infectious. I don't understand the psychology of the pop. The pop. I gotta stop. I'm sorry. It's basically cool yawning. Oh no, don't say that. I have to yawn in a sec. Actually, I'll just do it now. Because I'm tired. Congrats, causing a wave of yawns around the planet. What do you mean, damn you? Is it like the game of life? Okay, so some more stuff happened off stream, which is I have made some graphs that I'd like to show you. Let's get rid of that. I'm not sure what it's going to show in its most recent file list because OpenOffice likes to show completely irrelevant files in its programs, in its recent documents list. Okay. Prepare your eyes for the most unreadable graph of all time. So, I was seeing how much I could improve the speed of processing, of setting the brightness of an LED. So left to right is like a timeline, and spikes come in every now and then. Oh yeah, right. Vertically is how long it took to do an update, which is trying to like update every 1 to 2.5 milliseconds or so. And then it does the actual update and then waits another 1 to 2.5 milliseconds, and each update took this many microseconds. You can afford stonks? No, these aren't stonks, unfortunately. Oh yeah, oh my god, so much stuff has happened since last stream. With Stewie's help, I've also changed the version of the GCC compiler that I'm using from the 7 point something that comes with Arduino, which is the last official supported version by Atmel. Or Microchip, or whatever the actual parent of the parent of the parent of the parent of the parent company is. And to version 14 point something. And stuff still seems to work. But that allowed me to use a Pragmaballs line, which tells it to unroll loops. That was added in version 8 of GCC, which is not in version 7, because that's just how time works. and order of things happening in the universe. Anyway, and I tried some other things. I also wrote the an assembly version of the function that sets the data bytes for the LEDs. Just change the brightness of an LED. That is the difference. So these blue lines here are when the thingy is optimized for speed. The red lines are when it's optimized for... Sorry, the blue lines are when it's optimized for size, smallness. Size, small, and speed all begin with S. Why do they have to use the word S? It's so stupid. Why couldn't they use like C for compact or something? Anyway, and then red is when it's optimized for speed, which is like taking much less time. And then this transparent white line here, which is appearing like there, is my assembly version. And it's actually, if I just delete this and this, it's actually not always faster, but sometimes it is. It's actually slower here, like quite a bit slower at this moment, and sometimes it's faster, so not quite sure what to make of that. Anyway, then I then there was a version 2 of the assembly that's due. Realized I could like basically save 1 clock cycle for every bit of data I was changing, which would be a 16, 24, 32, 40 cycles for each LED. Oh, sorry, for each graph that I'm wanting to set. And yeah, so that's this green line here is slightly lower than this one. Still higher than the red one though, or whatever. And I realized I can just also now use the Pragma Balls line to unroll a bunch of loops. And that makes it slightly shorter again. This is only a little bit lower basically because it's having to do some polling over all 16 MIDI channels on every update, and now those loops are unrolled, so it's like in the compiled code is explicitly just the instruction is repeated rather than it having the overhead of going around a loop. So unrolling the loops is kind of a nice thing for saving time if the loop is very small and it's called very often, which is the case here, so we shaved off a little time there. Anyway, I have to say, even this time here, the time taken to process a message here, it's fine. This is like within the time that we have to process a message, so this is fine. We could be absolutely maxing out the MIDI bandwidth and we would not fall behind, which is pretty cool. Really hard to beat the compiler. I don't know about that one, Chief. We've been looking at some decompiled code and it's very silly. But yeah, the assembly thing I wrote was entirely sort of off my own bat, if you like. It wasn't based on the C assembly. I know Stewie has been suggesting for a while that we should look at the disassembled version that the compiler made, and then we can sort of try to base our thing off that. No Flexio? No. So yeah, if we max out the MIDI bandwidth, then that is 1 3-byte message. So 1,000 3-byte messages every second, roughly. Let's do the maths. Let's do the math. So the MIDI bandwidth is 31250 baud. So divided by 10, and that's how many bytes per second we have. And you divide it by 3, and that's how many 3-byte messages per second we have. And some bytes are slightly less. But yeah, usually this 450 microseconds would be fast enough. So basically what this says is this speed here. Wait, is this the right way around? Yeah. So this many microseconds, basically 960 microseconds, is the slowest we could possibly be while being able to keep up with messages streaming in like at the absolute flooded maximum bandwidth of MIDI, which is like not going to be a thing unless you're playing a black MIDI. And we're like faster than that. So that's pretty cool. And like way faster than that. Even the O2 is like way faster than that. So yeah, that's fine. Also, interesting to note, all of these blue spikes here are the processing of a sysx message. So these are like, this is like a bunch of, I can't remember how many bytes, probably somewhere around 10 bytes being processed at once in this spike. So that's pretty cool. Rather than 3 byte messages. These are the longer ones. You can process like 2 whole MIDI streams with that much time. I know. That's pretty cool thought, actually. And these enormous spikes here, by the way, let me just show you how enormous these spikes are, because this doesn't do it justice. These are really monstrous spikes. What about adding 1 0? Is that enough? No, it's not. What about adding 2 zeros? Is that enough? Yeah, it is. But these are huge spikes. So this is like nearly 30 milliseconds, 30,000 microseconds. This is really long. This is because it's processing a reset message, which involves basically setting every LED. I can actually change how this is done to be a little bit faster. I can change it so that it is writing to 8 channels worth of LEDs at once instead of just 1. Right now it's writing individual bits, but yeah, whatever, it's writing every separate parameter for every separate channel. And because of how the data is stored, I could have it writing every parameter for 8 channels in parallel. So yeah, that's the thing I could do, and I probably should. But it's also interesting to note that in the documentation for the general MIDI and also for Roland's GS stuff, they do require a gap after a reset before you start sending other stuff. So it's kind of fun that well, it's not really fun, but it's kind of it makes me understand why they need such a gap, because yeah, even my Arduino code needs a gap to be able to process it. Anyway, I can't remember what the GM said. You should wait. I think the GM1 was longer. Oh, I started in recentness. I think that the GM1 was longer than the yeah, you know, than the GS one. Reset. 100 milliseconds shall be completed within 100 milliseconds. Okay, so yeah, we are well within 100 milliseconds. So we are GM2 compliant with the speed of our reset, which is kind of nice. And even like with optimized for size, which I'm actually quite surprised about. And for the Roland one, oh, that's the service manual. For the Roland one, 50 milliseconds. Must be an interval of at least 50 milliseconds between this message, which causes the reset, and the next one. I guess this one as well, 50 milliseconds for that. Does it mention 50 milliseconds for this one? Yes, it does. So all the ones that reset the Roland one also require 50 milliseconds. You'd reset like 3 whole MIDI things? Just about. I also did some trying to speed up the what do you call it, the processing of the polling of number of playing notes, and TLDR, the way I'm doing it right now is the best, so I'm gonna not go into the detail there. I've been doing a bit of testing, and some more benchmarking would be useful, but the act of benchmarking stuff is itself impacts, you know, how long stuff is actually taking quite a lot, and printing it out of serial adds a bunch of delay and things. So what I think I might do is also quite critically, the timing is only accurate to 4 microseconds and stuff. If I really wanted to time how long specific things take, I would not be relying on sending a message from the computer and then reading back a number from the Arduino like this. This is outputting the number of microseconds since the last update. And it's sort of how I made those graphs. Oh, it's not the number of microseconds since the last update, sorry, it's the microseconds that the update took, and then there's a delay afterwards, and it doesn't time how long it took to send the serial message, this serial message itself. If I wanted accurate timing, what I would do is I would disable interrupts for a start, which then means that using micros to see how many microseconds have passed for the timing is out of the question. And then, because that relies on interrupts, and then I would hard code the data that I want to have sent. Oh my goodness. Thank you for saving with the kidneys, Coffee Cafe. Welcome, Coffee Cafe. I actually don't need to use it right now, but I'm going to refund you. But thank you. So I would disable interrupts, and I would hard code the data that I wanted to process. I would mark it as volatile so that the compiler doesn't just hard code, specific things just for this test data. If we mark it as volatile, then it won't trust the data is not going to change. So, yeah. Hold on a second. I can't actually see anything's happening right now. I'm hearing all these sounds, but I can't see anything. 1 sec. Okay, now I can see. I'm derpy. I've been patted! Thank you for the pat, Stu. Thank you for the hydration and posture check as well. Why am I derpy? And instead, for timing, I'd make it process that hard-coded data. And then instead of timing it using the Arduino, I would just make it send an output, toggle an output pin high and low at the moment that it starts doing something, and then toggle the output pin high and low afterwards, and then use the oscilloscope to measure how long it takes. And that should be constant all the time for the same data. I'm trying to remove all the points where things can vary, which is basically interrupts and the speed the data from the computer is sent. That was a good stretch. Nyan. That was a good nyan. For the ghost. Welcome, ghost. I actually don't know if I'm in any position to judge the quality of my own nyans. Oh my god, it's like tooting my own trumpet, but judging my own nyans. Has my thingy lost connection to the... Oh no, it hasn't, okay. Shefuf. I was looking above and I was like, I don't feel like it's been so long since Yui said you could reset 3 whole MIDI messages, MIDI things with all that time. But apparently it has, and that's why my chat was empty. I thought it lost connection, but nope. I'm just unaware of the passage of time, apparently. Okay, so that's all pretty cool, and I would like to do some more of that, low-level stuff. Oh, if you're interested in the thingy, oh, I also made assembly things to reset a bunch of arrays at the same time in an efficient way. This is this is like a way of, this is almost like a mem set, but instead of for 1 array, it's for 3. And it's done in a much more efficient way than the compiler can do. I also did one for set array 2 because it was also silly even with a loop of setting a value of only 2 things at once, depending on the value you wanted to set them to. And then there's this monster, and this took me a whole night to do because I'm still very new to assembly and I'm very new to the weirdness of this particular thing, which is called as... That's literally the name of the program. So when you're trying to search for AS, which is the name of this program online, it doesn't really work. But yeah. Hi Omni, how are you doing? Oh my god, again. Thanks, Stu. Oh, you could reset whole 3 whole chats. How's Omni doing? Welcome. I thought it was the same message at first, Stu. yeah, so I learned how to use the so-called jump table in assembly as well. And then I made some macros, and then a macro that calls the macros, and then another thing that calls the macro that calls the macros. So this is actually composed to a huge table, unfortunately. I mean a huge amount of assembly, but anyway, that's it. It works, but it could probably be made faster, and judging by how the compiler does things. Anyway, what am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Oh! I wonder, Stu, I wonder if the compiler is making a special version where based on whether the LED should be, like, off. Because if it should be off... Yeah, I don't know. If it should be off, yeah. There are some special values that are often used in the code, like 0. And if it wants to set the thing to all zeros, then it doesn't need to read the brightness, it can just make a hard-coded version. So you would need to store and then load the bit value of the brightness, so it just needs to write 0 every time. I wonder if the compiler is making an unoptimized version for setting an LED brightness to 0. Because that's the thing that's hard-coded in some cases. Yes, or the GNU flavor, gas. Anyway, I'll probably work on some more of that off stream a bit, but what I'd like to do on this stream is see if we can get support for the long, really scary sysx thingy. The compiler shouldn't be changing your assembly. I know. I'm saying that when I'm not using assembly, I wonder if the compiler makes an assembly version specifically for setting the LED brightness to 0, because that's a thing that happens a lot behind the scenes. I'm failing at speaking, sorry. Hold on a second, 1 sec. Alright, I need to close some things. This can close now. I'm running out of space in my taskbar already. This can go. This can stay. This can stay. This can stay. This can go. And let me just open another folder now that I have space in my taskbar too. Oh yeah, speaking of having space, I've been uploading some VODs again. There's a whole bunch of more VODs on YouTube. I need to really do some more again because I'm just barely catching up at the moment. I'm still like 2 months in delay. 2 months of a backlog for VODs being uploaded on YouTube. If you're interested, they're there. In the Twitch chat. If you can't see this message, then that probably means you're watching a VOD on YouTube already, so you know where they are. Anyway, I finally got to the VODs where I'm working on the version 1 of this MIDI board, the one that doesn't work, but there's some fun stuff with this oscilloscope on that VOD. If we had a way to check that, yes, we should at some point. I don't want to do it this stream though. So there is a MIDI here. This is the only MIDI that I have that uses a certain type of sysx message. Let me demonstrate. I've demonstrated this on a previous stream, but I think I'm actually gonna go further and like actually fucking do something on this stream, so let me demonstrate it again. Yoink. Oh, that one doesn't have setup messages in it. Yoink. This one does. For those watching the VOD, the message is the answer for the meaning of life. Do you only yap? Nah. The thing is, I did end up doing something on the other streams as well. It's just, it wasn't this. Oh my goodness. So, here's a MIDI that I made for Nova. I've played it a million times before, so I'll spare you it again. But there's a bunch of these MIDI messages. There's actually text here that says start of setup by GSAE, which is this program I've shown on stream a whole bunch of times. GS Advanced Editor. This one, hold on. This one. Actually, this should be affecting the board right now. If I change the panning to 127, yeah, look, it's working. Oh, you can't see shit because I'm not showing it on screen. And also, you wouldn't be able to see it anyway because the thing I just changed is not even in view on the camera. Hold on, let me turn on the camera and assuming it's still working. Boop. It is. The focus should be locked, so I don't know why it just had to refocus, although it was kind of a cool effect. I believe assembler may change Sonic Morph AX0 with XOR AXAX, but probably not expand it to multiple instructions. That's interesting. Do not yap or yap not, there is no do. I'm confused. I want to do. I want to do. What can you see? You can see resonance on channel 3. So let's change resonance on channel 3. Look at that. You see that LED changing? As I change this between 0 and 127 and 0 and 127, let's just press the minus key so it smoothly goes down. Whee! So yeah, this is the program I've used before. Oh god, I can't time. What the? How did I move over there? Cat said doo doo. Oh, hua. Is it trade splatter or trade splatter? Yes. So yeah, this is what it creates. You can tell it to create a MIDI file, save a MIDI file with all the setup messages, and this is what it made. And I just slapped that at the beginning of this MIDI file, and that way everything gets set up at the beginning of the MIDI file. But look at the length of these messages. They're kind of well, I mean, they're long for most MIDI messages because these are normally 3 bytes long, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bytes long. And this is including the F0 that says, hey, a SSX message is starting, and the F7 that says, hey, a SSX message is just ended. User's choice? Oh, nice. So what if someone said, hey, you know, it's just not long enough. I want a challenge in my life. And you know, these are all like properly documented. I want a real challenge in my life. Imagine if there were a MIDI message made up of, instead of just this thingy here. So just to have a quick recap. This means it's a Roland message. This means we are setting a parameter. This, and this means the address of the parameter that we want to change. This is the value. This is a checksum. So what if the value was not just 1 byte? What if it was 128 bytes? And what if those 128 bytes weren't documented? What a great idea to add support for in my program, I thought. And so that's what we're going to try to do. So this is the only MIDI I have that has such messages like this. Look at the length of them. Look at the length of them. Okay, here they are. If you just send random bytes, the board, how long does it take for it to crash? Probably not very long. This is like really bad. This is a thing that should not happen. Well, if you're sending F0 and F7, then well, yeah, it should just never happen. But it will definitely happen. If you don't send F0 and F7, then it should even more not happen, and it still happens. That's the one I'm most concerned about. Yeah, that'll be fun to debug. Phasma LEDs. I'm imagining them having like little bits of fur on them. I don't know, have I moved something? I have moved something. Okay, I moved something that was invisible on OBS. One second, my nose is being silly, hold on. Okay, my nose is being sorted out again. Make it right, the Quick Brown Fox font tester. I actually realized that I could make things be displayed on the board the other day. I realized that these LEDs here Like this, going across there. Maybe pointing with a metal thing on a board that's running is not the best idea, but I just did it anyway.
Smensh. Cousin. Smemshi. Smemsh. Kick.
Yes. Hi, Cabbage. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. What is this thing? So there's some window that's positioned in a weird way. Yeah, I would like to display something on there sometimes, possibly. I'm not sure what. Can't wait for achieving remote code and execution on an LED board via MIDI injection talk and some security conference in 15 years or so. I don't doubt that that's possible at the moment because of the memory corruption that's happening, but I don't want it to be. And I designed it to try to avoid that. However, I guess I haven't put a huge amount of effort into it. And where I've really put no effort into it is in what I'm about to be trying to get working today. Hi, Cabbage. Welcome, welcome. the long you waving. Look, it's so cute. Take a close look. Take a look. It's a yoke. Yeah. So I've already reverse engineered these. Fun fact. I made a MIDI file that sets, or rather, I set up GSAE to. Oh, I'm not sure what's going to appear if I do this. Why is it playing a note? Shut up. Oh, it's going to take a while to transmit. Oh my god, it's going to set up all the channels weirdly. Oh, and this is taking a long time. We're on 6 out of 16, 17, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, we're done. So it sets it up like this. Ew. Hi. Exclamation food. Enjoy your food, see. So it sets up channels in this kind of recognizable way. Like, as in, like, if this were to be dumped out, and you were to know where the data for a channel started, and the next channel started and stuff, then you'd be able to spot these, right? Because the last channel is always 1, 2, 7 here, and then you've got like 6, 5, and then you've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I did this with like every parameter, had some recognizable pattern. Yes, every parameter, all of them. Even down here. Except I already worked out by MSBs and the program, so this one doesn't change them, but anyway, and then I reverse engineered it basically. I was able to get the MIDI synths to transmit. It's to do a bulk parameter dump, which is what these messages are, these ones, the ones that I need to expand it really wide for you to be able to see again. Was I able to do it in one go that time? I was, because I dragged across all the way to the right edge of my second screen. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about again? Oh yeah. And what arrived at the other end was this. Nope. This. So I just recorded this on Sekaiju while the synthesizer was transmitting the bulk dump messages. And TLDR, I put them in a text file, and then I put that text file in a hex editor, and I discovered how they align and stuff. I guess I might as well show that now, actually, because we're going to be working on this now, so it's actually relevant. The raw bytes are... thank you for the claps. The raw bytes, with some padding to make them align nicely on the editor, are this, I think, yeah. I'm gonna change some things so that this shows up better. I'm actually gonna shrink this a whole bunch. Let's shrink it down to like 8, which is gonna be really small. Really small. I don't expect people to be reading this properly. But there's a reason that I'm doing this. I think it's 112 wide. Yes. Now, I don't know if you can read exactly what it's saying, but hopefully you can see some structure in this vertically. So, like, they looks like there are some columns here, right? And there's like little gaps here, and then these things are lining up down here, and you know, so stuff is like aligning here. So that's because I've already worked out that there are 112 bytes per MIDI channel. And oh yeah, right. The sound cameras can only transmit and receive MIDI messages with up to 128 data bytes. I say only. This is kind of big. And so the messages are actually split across multiple ones, and the address of each message changes. So you can tell like where you are across this entire message that's split into 30 different messages, if I remember rightly. And I've just concatenated the data bytes here, so I've stripped out like the header of each message that says, hey, I'm a Roland message and I want to set an address, and then I've stripped out the ending that says, hey, the checksum is this and Sysix is ending now, and I've just kept the data bytes and I've put them end to end, and that's what this is. And I inserted some equals signs here just to pad it to the correct positioning, because there's a bit of preamble kind of here. Let me turn off the camera view again. This is absolutely adding nothing at all. And yeah, and I just added some stuff here so that the first channel appears there, and then you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, except they're not actually in that order, because remember the Roland synth has this memory later in this anyway, so this is actually channel 10. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I failed to press the down arrow once. Anyway, and then I just I looked for the numbers that I knew were, that I already typed on here. And then I found them and I realized, okay, well this must be the one for volume, this must be the one for vibrato speed, this one must be the one for, you know, chorus and level. And ended up with a file that I'm trying to find. This file! Ta-da! Where I can know almost the value of everything. This, I don't know what byte number 24 is. It's always the number 4 for some reason. I don't know what byte number 7 is. There are some values outside a normal range. But for most of these, I was able to work out what they are. And some of them are like combined into one. Like there's one bit of this one that says whether it's monophonic or polyphonic. 2 bits here that say whether it's a drum kit or not. And yeah. So they're kind of fun. Anyway, so I've kind of reverse engineered every parameter. And then there are a couple of bytes that are also sent. I don't know what they're for. I don't know if they're like reserved or something, or a side effect of the way things are laid out in memory, but here we are. We've got all we need. Like there's a whole bunch of things here that I don't even support. Hi, Minnie Wolfer. Welcome, welcome. It's like a whole load of things in here that I don't even support. I support this one. But all these other ones, like you know, my display can't even show all of this crap. So, or any of this, or this, or like there's not that many that I actually need to add support for. Mostly near the start, and 1 or 2 odd ones later on, possibly just this one, actually. So yeah, what I want to do is be able to pick out all of these from the enormous, like all these separate, split into 30 parts MIDI messages. So the one that begins with this address, well, the one that from this address to this address is split over 30 messages, and that includes a lot of setup for channels 1 to 16. Basically most of the, oh no, sorry, this is most of the ones from 1 to 16. And there's this little section here called Extension A, which is also channels 1 to 16, but it's like some extra things that were, I guess, only added in later GS synths, not the earlier ones. So this little stuff down here, there's like a couple of extra bits of interest for us in the separate thing. In this separate shorter message, which is, oh, wait, this one's 30 messages. Oh wait, this can't be right. Hang on a second. I think I've written these the wrong way around. Surely the short one is the extension, and this one is the. One of these is wrong. One of these is wrong. Hold on. Let me refer to the datasheet, because the datasheet does tell me what the address range is for, what it's called, and how many messages it's split across. It just doesn't tell you what the actual bytes and the format of the data is. Let me just find that quickly. Parameter dump. What's it called? Bulk parameter? The forgot to... Wait, am I... Oh, I'm searching case sensitive and whole words. Get out of here. Here we are. No, I'm not. Yes, here we are. This is where I got these names. Patch, extension, AXA. Yeah, extension A is 9, and the main one is 30. That makes sense. Why would the extension be the huge one? Alright, let me just type this in. So this one is 48,0,0,0. And that is 30 messages, and this one is 9 messages. Okay. I want to be able to handle both of these. I don't care about this one. This one is for setting up the drum kit. Yeah. Could the unknown high bytes be running messages? I don't really know what that means. This is a sysx. This is all part of a sysx message. Oh, right! I need to explain something critical, actually, for this to even make sense, Finuki. So these bytes that you're seeing here, these values that I'm showing in here, these have already been processed in a way by me, actually. Each of these bytes were originally 2 separate bytes, and only the right-hand nibble was set and the left-hand nibble was 0. So, and I think that's because some of these bytes of memory are FF. So, normally you can only send data bytes, well, you can only send data bytes, as opposed to status bytes, whose value is 00 to 7F. Because if you go above 7F to 80 up to FF, all have the leftmost, the most significant bits set, which would mean, hey, it is no longer a data byte, it's a status byte. So when it's dumping all of these out, they're actually sending them in like half a byte at a time, so that the left half of the byte is always 0, and the right half is only the one that contains data. And I expect they're doing that to avoid sending data that's outside the what's allowed by the MIDI specifications, because you're only allowed up to 7F. So to avoid that, the chance of that happening, they're only transmitting values from 0 to 0F. And what I've done here is I've put the 2 halves together. So the raw data that actually got received, actually I might have lost that already. Might have deleted it already. Oh, right, okay, yes. I have deleted it from the text file already, but of course I can just look at the MIDI file. So what actually arrived is this. This is the MIDI file recorded by Sakaiji. And let's have a look here. Let's look at the one starting from 480000. Let's find that message inside Sakaiji. We got 480000. Okay, so here's where it begins. I'm just going to copy and paste this into Notepad so it's easier to read. Oops. There we are. So the raw data that arrived was beginning of sysx. Roland, set a parameter. Starting at address 480000. Now I delete that, and this is where the data begins. So you can see it's in 0004. Which I can bind into 04. Then it sent 0000, which I can bind into just 00. Then it sent 070F, which I can bind into 7F. Then it sent 0000. So I basically just actually made an auto hotkey script to do this sequence of keyboard presses. Over and over. That's in a loop. That's how I got this version, and this is what's then on the hex editor. So the data that's arriving that we're gonna have to process on the Arduino actually looks like this. What I'm calling split nibble format, because it's like we're only looking at the right hand nibble. It's split into separate nibbles. Nibblemar. Oh, sorry. This is after I've done a whenever it begins it. So this all adds to the complexity of how we're actually going to process it. Yeah. Then you have to realize that these messages are actually split into separate pieces like this. And then each one has to begin with, hey, I'm a sysx message, and starting at this address, so this is the first address, there's this data. And then what it does is the next message that comes in here, we can see it says, hey, I'm starting at not 480000, but I'm starting at 480100. Oh, I just realized why something fails. Okay. Oh no, I don't. No, I didn't. Never mind. No, I didn't. Never mind. Hi, Cabbage. Which Indianness is it? The high comes first and then the low. So, big Indian. So 04, 07 comes out to 47. Is it still called Indianness when it's referring to nibbles rather than bytes? It's like the left nibble comes first and the right nibble, the high nibble and then the low nibble. Nibblema. No running, only slide. I agree. Yuke has sliding a message for you? Oh my god. Instead of running... Wait, sliding... Wait. Oh, I see. That's adorable. What the hell? This is actually adorable. Look at this. Look at this! Anyway. So shall I have a look? Finally. Flipping finally. Shall I show this on stream? The code that I've been writing that does not work currently. I can verify that it does not work. That I started writing to try to handle these messages. Let's do it. So it all starts off by the sysx messages being recorded. Neville, is that a file, like a data, like a computer? It all starts with the sysx messages being recorded, and I've extended our sysx buffer length up to the length that it needs to be to store a whole one of these messages. Of this entire thing, from F0 to, well, we don't store the F0, but from this up to the checksum, which is somewhere off screen. Yeah, so we store them all, and then when a new status byte comes in to say, hey, by the way, sysx has just ended, we start processing it here. And if we jump to there, we have this sort of little thing here that I was actually working on the last stream when I was adding support for some GM messages here, the universal GM ones. But let's have a look, shall we? If it begins with 0x41, then that means it's Roland.
Might I get my homework? But you wrote it on your computer. It took a couple of bytes.
Oh my god. Nice. Sad that data can't be recovered because it was compressed. Without redundancy. So 41 and then 1042. Then in that case we know it's a Roland GS message. And then we only support ones that have 1, 2 next. So let me just make another copy of this actually. Let's make a copy of this and slap it onto Notepad again. Slapna. Just a bit of dirt on my monitor, which I'm trying to get off. Okay. So let's remove this because we don't store that, and this because we don't store that. So we verified that it begins with this. Next byte that we're going to look at is going to be this value. I'm failing to alt-tab, oh my god. So yeah, so the high byte of the address. So this here is the address. This is like the address high, the address mid, and the address low bytes. Or ow, as it looks like. And then the data is just all of these. So we grab the high byte, and then we switch based on it. If it's 00, then we might be getting one of these messages. Whatever, it's not 00, so let's look next. If it's 40, it might be one of these short messages. Because if we look at one of these other MIDI files, like the Nova one, it's all 410421240 here. So this 40 is like one of these short messages that we're handling. Otherwise, if it begins 08 or 48, we need to deal with it. Because 48 is one of these, and 08 is one of it is this. What it is described by there. Hang on, let me try. No, I can English, I swear. It's described by Roland as setup, and I'm not sure what it actually sends, but it causes a reset, which is probably the only thing that I need to care about. And I'm not even handling that yet, so there's certainly a lot of room for improvement. Anyway, right now I'm caring about 4.8. So if it begins with 4.8, we go into this section of code. So let's jump to it. And now this is where things start to get very messy and experimental and not working. But let's walk through it. If num66 bytes is less than num.gs non-data bytes plus 2. So if the sysx num.gs non-data bytes plus 2. I see. So if the sysx message is too short, what the fuck? Is too short to contain even one parameter pair? Probably that same typo in another thing. No. Anyway, if it's too short, we just do nothing. Now we need to calculate. By the way, I've been writing this without trying to make this super efficient, so I'm just trying to get it to work at the moment. So for a start, we tried to work out how many. What is this number of data bytes within sysx? Okay, so this here we're trying. This should be 128, basically. So the data starts here, there, and we should have 128 of these. I'm not about to count them by hand, but I am about to throw them into my hex editor and count if there are 128. So this last one should be the checksum. So if I paste this into the hex editor, we should see 128 data bytes. New file, paste 128. Length 128. Okay, so these are our data bytes, and they should be 128. So the first sanity check is going to be to see if this number here is 128. I haven't even tested that yet. Like I haven't verified that yet. Then we divide that by 2, and that's going to be the number of pairs of bytes because they come in pairs, and we have to assemble them together. Now we want to know where we are within this dump currently. So we compare the mid and low bytes. Sorry, we combine the mid and low bytes. So here, the address mid and the address low are both 0, 0. But in the later messages, let me just copy and paste a couple of other ones from the MIDI files so I can have things to compare to. The second one looks like this. So the second one is going to begin with 0, 1, 0, 0. And there are some later ones that don't have such nice... actually, are there? I thought they were... They don't have such nice... something 0, 0. Oops. 1, 2, 4, 8, 1, F. Okay, so at the very beginning there are some here that are starting with 481D, 481E, 10, 481F, 10. Curious about what they are. There's a datasheet. 481D, 10. Oh, it's the extension. So the extension ones are sent first, actually. That's interesting. Let's copy a few of those into Notepad as well. So we've got like a reference for everything. Let's put this down here as well. Drop, drop. Yeah. Let's copy the second one as well. Okay, so here's the address bytes. Okay, so it is always just adding 1 on the middle byte. And not there. Yeah. And this makes sense because this here can only count to 100. Oh, hold on. I think I might be making a mistake here as well. So this, okay, I need to remember that this is effectively 7-bit data, not 8-bit data. So when this increases by 1 from 1D to 1E, that means 128 bytes later. That doesn't mean 256 bytes later. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So effectively I need to take this value and combine it with this value shifted left by 7, not shifted left by 8. Okay, that's a mistake that I'm almost certain that I'm making currently. Because there are 128 data bytes here, which is why this is going up by 1 each time. Okay. So I already need to fix the thing. This is good. I've been rubber ducking to you all and I've already worked out a problem. Shifted left by 8? No. Shifted left by 7. But wouldn't it be funny if that just magically makes it work? Should we see if that makes it work? Let's just see if that makes it work. It'd be hilarious if this was all it was. It's uploading. But it's actually not uploading, it's compiling. Good job ducking. Thanks! I should change the compiler thingy to optimize for size instead of speed right now because it's gonna take a while to upload and I'm impatient. And platform.txt. Here's how we change it. CPP flags OS and watch the size go from 23 kilobytes down to 9 kilobytes. That's actually slightly higher than I was expecting still, but okay, let's see what happens when I try to send the beginning of this. I'm not sure what we should see exactly. Oh wait, I can just have a look at the goddamn synths display and it'll tell me what it should be. Because the synth understands it. So once I have my display here agrees with what the synthesizer says on its LCD, you know, this is our independent verifier of what we're decoding. The synthesizer is right now. Okay, let's press play and see what happens. I just want to see if anything happens on the display, if it crashes, what? Okay, some LEDs have turned on, some pitch bend sensitivities have been set to almost certainly wrong values. But it did not crash! It didn't crash! It's still working, it's still responding to messages. Like if I were to send a message right now to set the instrument of channel 3 or 1, actually you can listen view, to this. Bloop. Look, it changed. Maybe I should change to something that's more obviously different. There, 42. 43. It did not crash, which is nice. But also it's completely wrong values, so you know. It's less good, I guess. There's no rubber ducky emojis, so this is the best I can do. A chick. Is that not a duck? I'm sure there's a duck emoji, right? Oh, Windows is in the mode that says you're not allowed to type any emojis until you reboot. Yep, it just is not working, so I gotta reboot to be able to type an emoji. I love Windows sometimes. What an amazing operating system. I'm glad there aren't bugs that are still being present since the days of Windows XP, and they're probably still on Windows 11! Anyway, thank you for the follow, alcohol. Welcome. Sorry for my little outburst. Well, the rubber ducks? That's true. If it needs to be yellow, that's probably the best. Okay, I'm gonna hide this camera view again because it's just obstructing stuff. We'll bring it back when I next test it. Alright, so we've got now an effective address that is from the a combination of the mid address byte and the low address byte. So the low address byte gets stored here. Oh, sorry, the mid address byte gets stored here. And we combine it with this one. And we move on each time to the next byte in the array. And the first byte after the low byte is the data. So we shouldn't be touching this array again until we're actually trying to read the data down here. But we do some other things here first. I'm just going to read my own comments to remind myself of what Past Duke did. Because Past Duke wrote these comments for future Duke, and he said for future dump. That was also an appropriate nickname for myself, but that's not what I was meaning to say. So we combine them into one address. Based on this address, we know what type of parameter dump SysX message it is. Yep, sure. And based on the dump message type, we subtract an offset of where the meaningful per channel bytes start. And there's no full stop there. And what I mean by this is, where's the hexadecimal gone? Is this thing here. I'm gonna zoom in on this actually, so you can read anything. Let's make it bold as well. That's not bold. Why is it not bold? Is that readable? Probably not, right? Let's go back to fixed sys, just because it was actually bold. Zip. So what I mean by the subtracting an offset is subtracting this, because this is how the data came in. But the MIDI data per channel actually starts here. So we want to subtract this many bytes, this many, which is 72, before the data actually begins. And look, there's a 72 right there. So that's what I mean by this. What is that emote? What is this? What is this? It says fast, which makes me think, is it meant to be Sonic? I'm guessing not though. Mr. Zig. Of move Zig, you know what you're doing, take off every Zig fame. A note goes on to say, however, since I discovered these offsets after combining pairs of the split nibble format data bytes, we first halve the address, so that is now an effective address, then subtract the start offset. Okay. So basically, I already did the combining of this and this into a 0 byte, and this into a 40 at the time that I wrote there's something that I've closed, hold on. At the time that I wrote this. You write fast computation words. I see. That sounds pretty cool. I wanna be like that one day. Okay, so for a start, we assume that we don't know what type of SysX message it is, and then we inspect the high byte. If it's 08, then that's this setup message that we saw in the manual here, and we're not handling that yet. So we're not doing anything. So we'll just keep this as unknown. Sure. Otherwise, if it's 48, now we look at this effective address that we just worked out, which is the combination. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to rewrite this slightly. Is an MS Paint shitpost version of a Zig language mascot? Oh, I see. I see. Ah, I see. So this is what the mascot's meant to look like, and this is the Okay, I like it now. I like it more now. Now I understand. So if we're looking in, if we want to know whether it's in the range system/patch A, which is just what the datasheet calls this range here, then that should be 00 up to 1D0F. According to the datasheet, here it is. Pure as day. However, this notation here, this notation is the 7-bit notation. So when you combine these properly into one number, 16-bit number, which will actually be 14-bit, but whatever. When we actually combine them... Wait, what is that? That looks adorable. Aww, Artsuvie! Aww! I just saw the bow at first, and I was reminded of the bow that you can draw on the long Yuke's tail. We're gonna give subs when emotes tend to be. Yeah, they do. Anyway, when we combine them, it will no longer look like this, because we've shifted this one to the left by only 7 bits, not 8 bits. So, this number now is gonna be wrong, but I don't think that's the reason it decoded wrongly. It should still have decoded something correctly. It's just the uppermost limit. So we need to work out what this is when combined into one value. This is going to be a disgustingly long line, but let's do it. I'll probably break it onto 2 lines. So this line, this value here, I need to rewrite. 1D0F I typed because 1D0F is the limit, but now they're combined in a different way. So what we need to do is combine that in a way that the assembler is gonna sort it out for us, and our compiler is gonna sort out for us. So 2 values are 0x1D and 0x0F, and to combine them, we need to shift this one left by 7 and then combine it with this, and that should do it. What an awful thing this is to read. I almost want to make that a macro, actually. Yeah, I kind of want to make this a macro. I think I'm going to make this a macro. I'm making it a macro. Because it's used up here as well, and it's going to be used here as well. So let's call this combine 7-bit. Combine 7 bits. And we're going to have a high and a low. And what this is going to do is basically this. But I'm also going to attach this little thingy here to cast this to 16-bit to make sure that it doesn't, like, we don't just chop off all of the bits by shoving it out if it's 8-bit, because this is 8-bit. So in case we're passing an 8-bit value. I don't think it matters the compile time. I'm not sure. But it would definitely matter here. So I think, when I say definitely, I mean I think. So we'll cast it, and we'll shove it to left by 7, and we'll combine it with 0x0F. Do you reckon I need to cast that to 16-bit as well? If you bitwise or a 16-bit with an 8-bit, does it work? Does it just work correctly? I guess I could try it out with Stew! That ain't an 8-bit. I know this is constant, but pretend this is constant. Pretend this is an 8-bit thing like this. So right here, this here is 8-bit. And this is 8-bit. So I cast the 8-bit to 16-bit, and I shove it left by 7. Then I'll combine it with an 8-bit. Does that work? Does that give you a proper 16-bit number? Are we gonna see these 8 bits in the lower 8 bits? Okay. So I'm just making a general macro that can work for... Obviously we don't need this if this is constant, right? I actually don't know if we do need this when it's constant, probably not. I don't know though, but I'm just making the macro be able to do this. Anyway, the high byte goes there, the low byte goes there. I'm gonna hash undef this at the bottom just in case, although this does actually seem like a useful macro that I might want in other places, so... you know what, I'm gonna define this at the top. This seems like a useful function for other things as well. I'm not sure where to put this exactly. Probably in the sysx section. Here is a sysx section, let's just define this. Actually that's a weird place to put it. Maybe I'll just put it down here. Useful macros. There we are, all one of them. So now I can just call combine 7 bits. And by call I mean just use the macro. So this thing here, we combine address mid and this value. Which is pretty nice. Ah!
Jeez!
Why? Why? Hi again, Mena there. I'm just gonna actually put the paranoia parentheses here. And there we are. That's what I call them. So yeah, that's combining those. And here we can also combine the 0x1d with 0x0f. And that should maybe, hopefully, possibly, if we're very lucky, maybe even work, who knows. Which, I'm getting parenthesis blindness here, what's happening? This ends here, this ends here, this ends now. Okay. You're a menace, that's why. You are a menace right now. This is still extremely long, so I'm gonna break it into a second line. When we're combining, when we're testing the lower and an upper limit, I'll break them into separate lines. So if this is less than or equal to this, so yeah, this should see whether this value here or the address is within this limit. Otherwise, let's look at the extension range. So here I'm looking to see if it's at least 1D10, which is this, up to 260F, which is this here, up to and including 260F. And again, these need changing into the proper 7-bit combined versions, not the way I'm doing it. So let's do that. Let's do that. We want to make sure it's large enough to combine 7 bits. Oh, you know what? We could actually pass in the whole combined address and make a macro to fix that. For if we really want it to be super small, but just complicating things for no reason, really. So if this is larger or equal to this, and that should be and okay, there's another error that I've just fixed. And if this is less than or equal to, combine 7 bits 260F to 6 0x0F. Hang on a second.
Cheese it.
Why? I'm gonna do this to make it actually possible for me to see what the hell is going on with these parentheses. Fine. Hi Def! Welcome! Oh my goodness, how's the Def doing? Welcome. So this should be within the range of patch extension A. So if it's effective address. Okay. Effective address gets shifted right by 1. Because we're so this is dividing by 2. Because the bytes come in pairs, and from this point on, I only care about them like in pairs. So this is going to become pairs. The address in pairs from this point on. Then we subtract 72. So, and this is a signed thing, so it's okay for us to go negative. So what this is going to do is, at the very beginning of one of these messages, this is going to become minus 72. So effectively, our position within the bytes that we care about for the 16 MIDI channels is minus 72. Because the first MIDI channel hasn't even started yet. We're starting with this, all this offset here, which is 72 bytes. So once this becomes positive, or non-negative, we will start paying attention to it. Number of parameters per channel in this one, I've already worked out to be 112. And slight spoiler, the number in the extension one is 32.
I'm excited to catch the stream again.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
My head! Oh my god, my head is when I go zip. Hi, Dr. Dangenstein, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. Hi, welcome, welcome. I'm sorry. I got so excited that my nose is now being silly. It's itchy. Welcome in as well. Hi, hi. I'm glad you can find this entertaining. This also needs fixing, I think. Wait. No. Hold on. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, let's look at that in a minute. I'll look at that in a minute. This is suspicious as fuck. I hope the Dr. Dank is doing well. Doc Dank. Okay, so this part makes sense, and to be honest, this is the one we're caring the most about. But this is the one that comes in first, so whatever. This is the one we're going to be seeing first. Or I could just delete. I could actually just, you know, make it so this one, the 480000, comes first instead of these other ones. I've got too many windows open right now. It's all of which are like relevant. Okay, otherwise. If the
Look at the Yuke. Yukie. The fluffy cat.
Fluffy.
Pat, pat, pat. Mayoi.
Mayoi. Hang on, I want to hear how she said that fluffy cat. It sounded like so natural. What the hell?
Look at the Yuke. Yukie. The fluffy cat.
Why does she pronounce it like it's a normal word? And she says cat Joe in the same breath. Not actually in the same breath. I don't think she breathes. Well, sometimes you can hear her breathe actually. Anyway, okay, so next with, oh my goodness, sheesh, thank you for the sub. That's very generous of you. Hi, Robo-Yuka's learning. She shouldn't be. I was about to say she is, but technically speaking she hasn't for a while. She needs to learn more. Burger instead of burger, oh my god. I forgot about that one. Yeah, welcome in, Dog Dank. So now we're testing to see if we're in this range. Patch extension A. Patch extension? Oh my god, where are we? I can't flipping alt tab to save my life. There it is. This range. So we're seeing if this effective address, which is a combination of these, is at least the combination of these, 1D10, and at most the combination of these, 260F. Okay, so this part's correct. Now this part's sus as fuck. Don't break my immersion, I'm sorry. First parameter byte is an offset of 64 relative to start of range. Why am I doing this? This is this. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, this is very wrong. I see what I was trying to do here though. I just worked out what I'm trying to do. I see what Past Duke was trying to do. This might be a case of me, of past Duke, working too late into the night and doing silly things. I'm afraid that Rebuke is an AI, attempted intelligence. She's an attempted intelligence. What if they did Master Chief versus Donkey Kong? What are your thoughts? I've never played Halo. Hey, Master Chief is from Halo, right? And I've never played Donkey Kong either. However, Donkey Kong Country has some of the best music for any SNES game, in my opinion. The various Donkey Kong Country games. Welcome in, Ben of Quatch. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. In fact, I expect not. So I have no special attachment to Halo. Donkey Kong is like Halo 2 meets Halo 3. Okay. Thank you for the hydration. The saving of the kidneys. And more hydration. I will go and try to save the kidneys. I don't think that there is a huge amount that needs saving, but I'll try anyway. After this hydration. Fun reminder, or friendly reminder, I'm not sure how fun it is, but friendly reminder to hydrate if you need to. And also, pay attention to your body and go to the toilet and eat, rest, do good things, yes. Creak. And the posture check. Oh my god, did you hear those cracks? The hell? My floor. How did that get there? Become up there on my bed. Okay. I will go and save the kidneys now, aka go to the toilet. Let me just correct this one line first though, okay? Because, I need to not forget about this. So the reason that I started doing this is the first byte is at offset 64 relative to the start of the range. And this is meant to be what... Oh my god, cabbage. Yes, exactly. Holy you, Koza, hi, am I welcome? Hi, how are you doing? So this is gonna become 0 when we're at the first byte that we care about. Then subtract the start offset. Let me just add one more thing here. At the end of all that, effective adder will be 0 on the first byte of the first channel. First byte we care about. The first byte of the first channel. Okay, I'm glad you're doing alright. So, what I need to do is I need to subtract this before I modify it at all. So we need to subtract this first. We need to subtract this. So this, okay, I'm gonna do this in separate stages and separate lines actually. It becomes minus equals this. So subtract start of address range. Then we need to do this to get it into the byte pairs mode. This divides it by 2. So every 2 bytes it goes up by 1. So we're counting pairs of bytes instead of single bytes. And then we need to subtract this value that I worked out after having combined them in this, oh my god, this text file. 64 is in this section, and the 32 bytes per MIDI channel. So let me just do that, and then I'll go and save the kidneys. This should make it slightly closer to working. I'm doing this on separate lines just because, well, for sanity's sake. We'll do this. And then we'll subtract 64. And that's it. Whoops. There we are. Start address range. First parameter, is it offset or 64? I'm gonna type 64 pairs and 72 pairs here as well. Alright, okay, that's good. Next, we're gonna get into the processing of the data now that we've worked out where we are, hopefully. Hopefully that's correct now. Hopefully we now work out where we are within this long, like, it could be any one of these separate messages. Like it could be this one, 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 it could be this one. These like it's split into 30 separate pieces, and based on this and this that get combined into this, we should now know where we are within this multi-part enormous message. Yeah. So, we're about to try to decode it. Thanks! After the break, I will be right back. Gonna save the kidneys. Everybody else, please do the same if you need to. Okay, I'll be right back. Pew! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The music flourishes as I notice the almighty Doohoo. Hi Doohoo. Welcome, welcome. Wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. Hold on, that's the wrong button. Come back. I can't see it yet, but I can hear it going to the wrong thing. Hold on. There I am. Wait, I turned off the reverb when I did the pop. That sucks. Let's try again. Gotta have the reverb pop. I sprained my neck slightly. It hurts a lot when I tip it this way now. It feels like it needs to click, but it won't click. Ah! Behold, cat breaks neck live on stream. Is this what they mean by breakneck programming speed? Can make it worse? Oh no. Okay. Oh no, what's happened to her neck? What has happened? What has happened to her neck? Hold on, my nose is being another little bit silly again. Whatever, I can English. 1 sec. How's the douche doing? The do doing? Okay, here we get to possibly the grossest part of this. And the reason for the grossness will make sense, but there's probably a better way to handle it. So I'm open to suggestions. However, let me show you what I've done so far. So up to this point, effective address referred to the absolute address of the combined byte within a whole... Okay, hold on a second. I need to slow down while reading this. What the fuck did past you type? Up to this point, effective address referred to the absolute address of the combined byte within a whole type of parameter message. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And actually, this is not quite true. This is like within a... Oh no, actually this is correct. Yeah. But it's like had the offset applied. There's offset applied so that it's negative until the first byte we care about. There we are. My day is greatly improved for containing a uke stream. Aww! Thanks. My day is improved by seeing the do. From this point on, ind param refers to the index of a combined parameter byte within the current MIDI channel. So basically this is going to become the same as this. Oh my goodness. Blech. Sorry, that's gross. This is going to become the same as this, but it's going to be looping back to 0 every time a new MIDI channel begins. So it's almost like a modulo version, but we only care about anything when this becomes positive. And when a new channel spikes begin, this gets reset back to 0, and this gets incremented by 1. So this here is the index of the channel that we've come across so far in GS order, and the GS order with 0 indexing begins at the 10th channel, which is 9, and then it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, blah blah blah. And so we actually run it through a function called what's it called? GS order chan to MIDI chan, which corrects for this the silly ordering. So yeah, this number gets incremented by 1, and then we run it through this function to calculate what actual real MIDI channel it is, starting at 0, without the silly GS ordering. Okay. I feel like I should be zoomed in a bit further again. Okay, so for a start, let's have a look. We see if we're already midway through a dump and have reached the parameter data. If so, we find out where we are within it. That is, we find out which MIDI channel we're currently on and which parameter within that. I just accidentally made a pop sound, and it was better than sometimes where I've purposely tried to pop. So if, we're looking at the range that we care about, we attain some initial values. This part's a little bit gross because we're effectively doing this here and we're doing it here. That's part of the grossness, but yeah, if anyone's can suggest a way around this, I'm open to suggestions, but let me just explain what's happening. So we why am I wanting to do this first, actually? Why am I wanting to do this first? Why can't I not just do this in here? Actually not sure. Anyway, what I'm doing is the in order chan is becoming the effective address divided by the number of parameters per chan. So that makes sense, right? It's going up by 1 for every full set of values in a channel. I was looking at something else. Can you repeat the last 10 minutes? Okay, thank goodness that's a jest. Holy! So we work out what it is in GS, the silly order, we convert it into a normal order, and then we also work out which parameter we're currently on within the channel. I just do this with a subtraction and a multiplication instead of a modulo, because a modulo is another implied division, so I'm hoping this is faster. But also this is done literally once here, so the speed is not hugely important. A swaggin'! Yeah. So the way I do it is I look at the byte that we're on, and I subtract the first, whatever the address of the first byte would be on the current channel to work out what the current byte of the current channel is. Does that seem right? This would be 0 times 112, then it'd be 1 times 112, and then 2 times 112. Yeah, it seems right. And param... Is this gonna work? Actually, once again, I'm a little bit confused about U8s and U16s and integer promotion and stuff. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm gonna try and pronounce this correctly. Ilianai Chosong? Is that the correct way of pronouncing it? Or Kosong? I'm not sure. I had to read it closely because the ILI was... I couldn't read it at first. Iliana. Oh, okay. Welcome, welcome. That's a pretty name. I'm wondering if this is gonna work because this is a byte and this is a byte, and these together are gonna make something much higher than a byte, but it will fit in 16 bits just fine. Let's double check what this value actually goes up to. It'll be 112 times 15 at the highest. Oh, okay. Really comfortably within 16 bits. I was wondering if I need to start worrying about whether it can be fitting in a signed 16 or... But yeah, that's fine. So this here is going to end up as something out of the range of 16 bits. And then we're going to try to subtract this, which is going to be in the 16-bit range, from this, which is a 16-bit thing, and store it in 8 bits. This should always be in range. But, is this okay? Stu, is this the kind of thing that integer promotion... No, integer promotion is the thing where it tries to match the... Oh, it's integer promotion... I need to read what the fuck integer promotion is. I thought integer promotion was the thing where if one is 8-bit and one's 16-bit, then in the 8-bit gets, like, scaled up to 16-bit as well. But I guess what I actually care about now is what is the result of a multiply. And I think I remember reading before that the result of a multiply on two 8-bit things is a 16-bit thing. Right? Integer promotion. Oh my god. That's pretty much how I was failing to say it, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have a search. See... 8-bit multiply... result 16-bit... How do I even phrase this? Multiply two 8-bit number that gives 16-bit number as a result with 8-bit. Wait, what? How does an 8-bit computer do multiplication when 8-bit? C++ rules on AVR, multiply 8 by 8. Ooh, that sounds like what I want. Possibly. One sec. Zip. So, I take advantage of the fact that the AVR instruction set has an 8x8 signed multiplier which uses 16-bit. Oh, it's signed! Oh no. Okay, that's not good. Oh, never mind. This is possibly not what I'm caring about then. Okay, this is not what I was thinking about. Maybe I need to convert them to... Oh my god. You know what? Fine. I'll just flipping cast them to U16s so I can be sure that it's gonna work. Or I can cast them to S16s because that way... This is S16, this is S16, this is S16, this will be S16, I assume, and then this is gonna be... Yeah, then it's gonna be... Then we're setting an 8-bit value to an unsigned 8-bit to a signed S16. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing if this check is correct. But... Hi, Hollow Tempest, welcome. Does the compiler complain about that? I feel like it might. Yes. What is it complaining about there? Oh, hang on, this is something else. Oh my god, it's complaining about a bunch. 969, all the way up here. Oh, it's complaining about this. Comparison of integer expressions of different assignedness. Signed 16 and unsigned int. Ah, interesting. So the result of this is becoming unsigned. And this is obviously signed. If it cares about that, we can just cast this to signed. This is like compile time constant, so this should basically be free. I'm kind of surprised that it cares, or that it wasn't able to just pretend that this is signed instead of unsigned, given the circumstances, but whatever. Are we always needing... I think we're always needing combined 7 bits to be signed, actually. But just in case some other part of the code doesn't want it to be signed, I'll explicitly put this around it everywhere that we need it in here. Alright, I should stop it complaining a little bit. Oh, it stops everything. Integer promotion turns things into int or int sized. Like uint. What? Integer promotion is the implicit conversion of a value of any integer type with rank less or equal to rank of int. Okay, so int in this case is 16-bit. Or of a bit field of type bool. Int, signed int, unsigned int, to the value of type int or unsigned int. Unless you are doing the cursed 8-bit int mode. Yeah, no, ints in here are... or integers at least. I'm pretty sure it was called integer. Wasn't it? Or was it just int? Was it just int? Oh, yes, it's just int, never mind. Okay, then yeah, it's 16-bit. So then this should not be a problem then, right? Does integer promotion kick in here though? Everything is fine? Hopefully everything will be fine. So does integer promotion kick in when you're multiplying? Maybe our GCC has an optional 8-bit int mode. Oh, okay, well no, I'm definitely not using that. So integer promotion kicks in when you're multiplying these two. But the confusing thing is that the AVR has, just like that post I was just reading on the Arduino forums, the AVR has a signed 8-bit by signed 8-bit multiply instruction. So I'm hoping it won't use that if I'm trying to do unsigned 8 times unsigned 8. Some light reading, if I may have linked. Yeah, sure. Result in R0. R0 and R1? Wait, R1's the one that's meant to be 0, right? Wait, so do you have to explicitly set R1 back to 0? I didn't know that very recently. When an expression is used in the context, GCC doesn't. Okay, that's interesting. When an expression is used in the... Oh no, so GCC does possibly use that instruction. You do if you use it in assembly. Okay. In the assignment, what am I reading? When an expression is used in the context where a value of a different type is expected. Conversion may occur. Wait, hang on, you said light reading. Which part of this is the light reading part? I can't read this whole thing right now. Is there a mention of no, asterisk? Imaginary numbers, pointer conversions, imaginary pointer. Why is it selecting space x space when I type space asterisk space? What the fuck? Excuse me, Firefox? It is in light mode. Hey, LeMayo. Usual arithmetic operate conversion, sorry. Zip. The arguments of the following arithmetic operators undergo implicit conversions for the purpose of obtaining the common real type, which is the type in which the calculation is performed. I don't quite understand what that means. Like, it's an 8-bit CPU, so it's performed in 8 bits, surely, across multiple steps? Anyway, if one operand is decimal type, the other operand shall not have standard, floating, complex, or imaginary. Okay. If one is long double, no. No doubles, no floats. Okay, so the only thing that accounts is this? The logical type. Binary arithmetic. Conversion into informations. Integer information is the implicit conversion of value of any integer type with rank less this is where you can paste it. If int can represent the entire range of values of the original type, or the range of values of the original blah blah, the value is converted to type int, otherwise converted to unsigned. Okay, so it's saying that in this case, this is unsigned, and this is unsigned, therefore it would get promoted to unsigned? Because only unsigned could fit an unsigned times unsigned. The value from a bit field... what is a bit field? So bit field is like this thing that I'm not using, right? Or is bit field a way to refer to what I am doing? Assigned int can represent all U8 values. Yeah. But it might not be able to hold the result, right? But okay, well, I guess we're not on the result part yet. Enter informations preserve the value, including the sign. Oh, thank goodness. Rank above, rank. This? Enter information is the implicit conversion of value of any integer type with rank. Where's the real to rank? Rank of signed char is less than rank of short, which is less than rank of int, which is less than rank of long int. Is long int long? I assume. The ranks of all signed integer types equal the ranks all signed are equal to the corresponding unsigned. The ranks are equal to the unsigned. Why is my music fading? Keeps making me think I'm blue screening for a sec. Okay, so when does integer promotion kick in? Basically what I need to know is that things become ints in some circumstances, and I'm guessing in multiplication, wherever Arduino's gone, read rule 5. The rank of bool is less than the rank of any other standard integer type. That's interesting. Not this rule 5. This one? Oh, the previous link. What was the previous link? Jeez. Ah, that's what I'm on. Okay. Why cheese? Hi Christopher. Hi Push Toy. Welcome, welcome. Little cat. Oh, hi Baltazar as well. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I've been neglecting chat so much. Welcome, welcome. Stu is attempting to make me less stupid, which I'm very, very grateful for. Hi Figueira. Home say on from the Squid Game. Home say on say home Squid. What? Are you feeling okay? Welcome to the wonderful world of C. I wonder. Both operands are integers. Yes? Okay. Wait. But integer doesn't necessarily mean int, right? So U8 is still an integer, right? Okay. Wait, any int? So U int 8. Okay, I see. Both operands undergo integer promotions. So they become... This is so fucking stupid. Why can't they just... Oh my god. They're using the word integer spelled in the exact same way with two sentences next to each other to mean different things. Ah! This means not float or complex and stuff, right? And this means a specific data type size, right? Ah! Yeah, that's what I think Baltazar in this sentence, and in this sentence it seems to mean something else. But anyway, let me keep reading, sorry. Wedgies. Also, thank you for the hydration. Also, hi, Psychic! Integer promotions is a process. Okay. Then, after integer promotion, one of the following cases applies. If the types are the same, that type is the common type. Okay, hold on. When is this happening? When is this happening? 5. Arithmetic conversions. The arguments of the... Oh my god! Hi, Roller. The arguments of the following arithmetic calculators, operators, undergo implicit conversions for the purpose of obtaining the blah 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 blah. Multiply. Divide? Really? Division is always 16-bit division? Oh shit. Modulo... Wait, what? So all addition and all subtraction is also 16-bit? Huh? That doesn't seem right. Let me just quickly hydrate. The compiler can optimize what? Oh my god, I don't understand this at all. I just want to know what fucking happens. There's like one set of rules and then another set of rules that think they can change the first set of rules. And how do you know what actually happens without just decompiling? I mean, disassembling. This is my fast track route to just writing assembly. I can feel it happening. I can feel it happening very quickly. I don't need to be in jail. I'm not going to run away. It's fine. Don't need to run away. How are you tracking your water bottle? It's a secret. It's fine. Friendly minded to hydrate though. I'm trying to stick it through the gaps. Shit, I spoiled the illusion a sec because I moved my hand too quickly and the dragon stopped. If the types are the same, that type is common type. Okay, so they've both become 16-bit. Otherwise, the types are different. If the types have the same signness, the operand whose type has a lesser conversion rank. Okay, what I'm learning is that this is all ridiculous nonsense, and all I need to remember is that in multiplication, You're always multiplying 16-bit numbers? Question mark? And they're being stored? As 16-bit? I appreciate you trying to explain this to me, but this is... If I don't actually know what's happening, like what's really happening, I feel like this is all so redundant. Or like, it's so... Not redundant, that's the wrong word. But so... meaningless. Like it's more like a philosophy, rather than like what actually is happening. I don't have a lot of time for that. Just convert types when you're using them to guarantee behavior. Yeah, that's what I'll do. This is already S16, this is already S16, this is already S16. In param is U8, so I'll store that as U8. Even though it should already be U8, right? Because we're storing... I guess we don't need that. C is mostly philosophy. Oh my god. No! It's about 15 minutes into the day and I've already succeeded by eating a midnight pizza. Nice! Oh, I had a pizza! 11, 10, 9, 8... I don't know, about 4 hours ago? I think? Hell yeah. I'm sorry, Stu, I do really appreciate you trying to help. So this is 16-bit. Num-params per chan is 8-bit. So should I convert this up to 16? Signed 16, even though it's unsigned 8, and then this is 255. Oh, sorry, this is U8. Well, the number's only getting smaller there, so I'm guessing it's gonna be okay. Love that cat. Why? Why? Thank you though. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, so, just a quick reminder of what's trying to happen. Because I haven't even finished explaining the thing that I think might be able to be cleaned up yet. So let's restart. This is like far too... everything's been flushed from my memory. Squish that cat. Exactly. So if we don't know what it is, we do nothing. So up to this point, effective address refer to the absolute blah 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 blah. From this point on, this is going to refer to the byte within one MIDI channel, and this refers to which MIDI channel we're currently on, which is obtained from this. Okay, so if we're processing this MIDI message, this text message we've only just started, and if we are already in the middle of data that we care about, so we're not on this little kind of preamble thingy that says sound canvas and some other things, then we do the logic to work out these things. We work out what the channel is in GS is ordering by just dividing whatever this number is by however many bytes there should be per channel. And we run it through this to turn that into a properly ordered MIDI channel. And then we just work out which parameter in the MIDI channel we're in by... This looks so messy. By stuff. Wait, why are you crying? Why are you crying? No. That's really adorable though. Who is that artist? No one apparently. Did she draw it herself? I don't know, is she an artist? Anyway, subtracts the... this by... Well, multiplies this with this minus this. Okay, whatever. Otherwise, we say that we're on 255, which it already is, so I don't know why I've initialized these values up here. We actually don't need to be initializing these anymore. Oh, did I probably put them because the compiler didn't trust me enough that they would not be used without being initialized first. Indicate none so far. 255 equals none so far. Might be able to search my internet. Sure, if you want to. I'm not hugely. It's not like. Don't stress about it. Okay, so now we begin. Now we begin reading through the pairs of sysx data. And this num sysx pairs is what we calculated right at the very top here. All this time ago. So until all pairs of bytes are processed. And the very first thing we do is we read the 2 bytes. We read the first half at the current position, and we read the second half at the current position, and we move one after each one. This first half, we only keep the right nibble of it, and we shift it left by 4 bits, and then the right half, we keep only the last 4 bits of it as well, and we combine the 2 together to get 1 byte, which is called new val. Okay. Have a nice uke promotion. All ukes of rank smaller than long uke will be promoted to the rank of long uke. Long ukes. Long ukes are unaffected. I see. Okay, thank you, Stu. Some of the long ukes are extra long, yeah. Long ukes for everyone. A minimum of a long uke for everyone. Rare long ukes for some special people. Hi Panda, welcome. Hi. Alright, so we always have to do this. Even if we're not ready for the data yet, we always have to read a couple in, so that we are, we're working our way through the data. Ooh, hold on. I think I see a problem. Oh, no, I don't. It's, wait, yes, wait, no, I don't. Oh my god. Hoping the storm here doesn't knock out my power. I hope it doesn't as well. Save that computer. Arduino code that's wider than the quarter of the screen scares me. Well, I'm zoomed in a lot just to try to make it more readable. I don't like having comments that go outside the screen just at all. So, yeah. But like it would normally be like this kind of size, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't normally have it this size on my current screen, but in the past, when I was using a lower resolution, like 1600 by 900, I'd have it that size. Where the fuck was I? Here. Still scared? Oh no. Okay, so we've read 2 bytes. Now let's see if we can act upon them. So if the MIDI channel has even been set, so if the current MIDI channel has never been set, so if it has not been set, because the effective address hasn't yet reached the start of the parameter data, then let's see if we've reached it yet. So if this is now, if we've just reached the start now, then let's initialize these. So this part here is basically just an optimized version of this. In fact, this should only ever be equal to 0. This should never be larger than 0 because we're only incrementing this by 1 each time, I think. Oh, hold on. I think I'm being silly. Am I being silly? Nope, I'm not. We're incrementing it here. Okay, so if we've now reached the start of the parameter data, hang on a second. So the first time around, if this was -1, for example, the first time around we would not want to operate on it, and this would happen. And this would be equal to 0. Sorry, this would not be equal to 0. Therefore, we would not initialize anything. This would not happen, and we would just increment this by 1 for next time. And then we just continue immediately. None of this would happen. So back up here. Now we've incremented this by 1. The -1 has become 0 in our hypothetical scenario. Now we read in the bytes. This is still 255, but now this has become 0. Therefore, we initialize the broken down position of MIDI channel and position within it. We start at the beginning, which is this, and we're at the first parameter. Now, MIDI channel has been set and it will never go back to 255. So from this point on, basically this check will always fail and none of this is going to happen. And this will never change anymore. From this point on, we are only using these. We will only use these parameters from now on. Not effective adder. Okay. So I just need to make sure that we're not actually touching this anywhere else. Nope. We just looped back up to the top. Good. So now, this is the fun part. This is where we actually begin processing the byte that we've just read, which was new val. So, first of all, we need to do something different depending on which type of, like, parameter dump message we're in. Are we in this one? Are we in this one? They're the only two that we can handle right now, so. If it's a setup message, we're not even handling the setup message actually. Yeah, eventually we'll do something there. Maybe, I don't know. Probably not. Alright, so let's start with this one. Range system/patch A. So imagine that we are... So system patch A means that we are in... somewhere above or equal to 0 and less than this. Actually will be... Yeah, we will have read at least 72 bytes in. So we will have gone... So this is... So at the moment the offset is -72. -71, -70. 98765432 160. 50. 40. 30. 98765432 120. 98765432 110. 98765432 10. Wait, where's the cursor? Oh, there. Okay, yes. So we're at the start of the next line. So we should be reading this byte now. Or we're at this position. We actually don't act on these bytes. I think. Wait, actually, I'm not sure. That might be a lie. Yeah, it looks like nothing of interest is happening here, but maybe this is Bankai program. I can't remember. Let's see. Not that one. The other one, my taskbar is completely full. It's like any more things and it will not fit. Oh, it is the Bank MSP and program number. Okay. Relay code and comments is so elegant. This is a messy function right here. This is like, well, I don't know. It's, I don't know. They're not even, the alignment's all over the place because I've been changing things, but thank you. So pretend we're in this system, in this section. Now we switch based on ind param. This is the one that goes up from 0 up to 111 and then it wraps back around. In the case of it being 0, we also know the MIDI channel because we've calculated that. We set... This is... What is this one? This one is... Bank MSB. Yeah, okay. M1 is the program number, program change. And we're basing it on this MIDI channel, we're basing it on the new val that we've read up here from the combined bytes. And from this point on, it's basically just kind of similar to processing the short set messages, just based on which byte we're expecting. 5 is this one that tells us whether it's monophonic and whether it's drum mode. This and this. This also tells us some other things that we don't care about, but these ones we care about. So we look at, in the case of this one, 0 should mean we need to turn the mono LED on, and 1 means we should need to turn it off. So when we grab that byte, sorry, that bit from the byte, we flip it logically here. Although I guess bitwise would also work. So this should become. So if this were on, wait, if it's mono, then this is 0. So this will become 0, and we logically negate 0, and that should become true, so we should turn on the LED. Thank you very much for the follow, C142. Welcome, welcome. Hi. In the case of it being percussion, we get these two. So this either spells out, it spells out a 2-bit number that's either 00 or 01 or 0. Oh, 02 is not a binary number, is it? 10. It's funny. 00, 01, 10. Past Duke was feeling a bit tired by this point, I think. But we only care about turning on an LED if it's non-zero. So yes, this one's already in how we want. We don't have to flip it. 8 for volume. I guess I'll just double check these. 9 for pan, 14, 15, 16 for chorus and reverb and vibrato rate. Depth is 17. I should put this side by side. Why am I doing it this way? 18 is cutoff, 19 is resonance, attack, decay, release, 20, 21, 22. 23 for vibrato delay, 24 we don't know, which is kind of fun. 25 is delay, and 52 all the way down here is the pitch bend sensitivity. And that's it. That's all we do. There's also the patch extension A, which I haven't even bothered trying to decode yet. Because this doesn't work yet. No, not for another one, whatever. I guess we thank you for the pads, Cabbage. I guess I don't need to specifically handle this anymore. Do I? I don't think I need to handle this. I think this is just gonna do a reset anyway. I think this is probably just gonna do a reset. So we can just handle that up here. Actually, I've already written, excuse me, I've already written in a comment here. Not yet supported and not yet supported. Probably just make this trigger a GS reset. Which we can do now, actually. We can totally do that. Why don't I just make it do that? Oops. MIDI reset main. I think I want to do this thing as well, where we reset the mode. How do we do this again? Mode car equals mode GS, I think. I think that's how we did it before. Yeah, that's exactly how we did it before. That's women processing a short one. And so, if, in that case, we don't need to do anything else here. We can actually just return immediately. So all we're going to do in this case is simply set mode to GS, and reset everything. Wait, not just whatever, just, yeah, ignore this. Do nothing else for this setup message. Yeah, I haven't been able to decode any more useful stuff from this particular message. It's only one message. I guess it contains some information for the synth, but I don't know what. Nothing that we care about for the LED display anyway, so that's the important point here. Although, I always have some curiosity about what stuff means, of course, but... Okay, should we upload this? I think I made a few changes, right? Let's see if any of this makes the display work better. Let's compile it, it's uploading, let's turn on the camera as well. With just as terrible a view, actually worse. I must have bumped it again. Let's slide this over a bit. Have a nice bed, Hollow. Thanks for hanging out. Did I thank the cabbage for the pats or pat the cabbage for the thanks? Hope so. I feel like I didn't make much changes to this section of the code though, which makes me think it's probably still not gonna work. Because this is the only one we're handling. We're not handling this one down here yet. We're doing nothing. But let's see what happens when we play the MIDI file. Let's do it. Let's play the MIDI. For a start, let's see if it even triggers a reset. We can tell that easily by just changing some things on here. Let's change the instrument. Let's change the all of channel 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so it's now all of the instruments over here are set to up there where my mouse is going behind. Are set to 43. So if it correctly reads this reset message, we should see them go back to 0. World's longest reset message. Anyway, let's press play and see what happens. We'll see if it goes to 0, and then we'll see if other stuff gets set up correctly, whatever correctly means. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Cross your fingers, although I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it anyway. At least I'm thinking that the reset might work. I'm not expecting the other ones to work. Thank you for the pad skins. Ah!
Sure.
Why? You don't need to. I like the way you pat me before cheesing, because you don't wanna get it all over your hand, do you? Alright, I'm pressing play. It reset! Okay, a bunch of stuff has been set up and it's not frozen, I think. Let's see if it... Does it start? Oh, that's the entire MIDI message, never mind. Oh wait, hang on a second, this is my bulk. Wait! Hang on a second, this might be correct. I was thinking, wow, there are really weird values that are appearing on the display. It's like, look at this. 22, 20, 18, 16. Who would ever set the pitch bends to such weird values, right? Well, you know who would set them to such weird values? Someone who's trying to reverse engineer what they mean. Look at this! Plus 22, plus 20, plus 18, plus 16. It's the correct values! Ah! Okay, I cannot quite believe it, but at least these values that you're seeing on the displays there are correct. They're fucking correct. What I'm gonna do now is disconnect the LED data lines from the Thank you for the claps! Actually, I'm gonna accept those claps. I'm proud of this. Even though I haven't handled the extension range yet. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect the LED lines from the first 4 channels and connect them to the next 4 channels. So you're gonna start seeing the data for channels 5 to 8 now. Thank you. This might be extremely bright flashing, extremely bright. Shield your eyes. You're really, really lucky that you can only see a very limited brightness range of these LEDs, because when they go full brightness, holy crap. They do become bright. These now are extremely bright and flickery. So now I'm going to connect them to the... because they're just floating. I can literally just show you, actually. Hold on, I can dangle it in front of the camera. The reason why you're seeing weirdness happening is because these are your wires. They're connected to nothing. Okay, let me just plug them into the next 4. Get in properly. They're still in properly. Okay, there we are. The next one shows up as 11222. Apparently. And if we have a look in here, 11. And then the 222. All these values here are offset by 64, which is correct. Delay send level looks like it should be 64 for everything. Delay send level is the rightmost thingy of 3 red ones. This is so hard for you to see. Look, you can't barely even tell the difference between red and yellow. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Take a close look at these green LEDs. Hi Anaconda, welcome. That was a remarkably good quiet nyan, if I do say so myself. I normally have I really love the applause. I'd be so paranoid about doing that. I'd be so scared of breaking something. It's a little bit unwise me dangling it around close to the board just in case it touches anything on the board. But it's actually not going to do damage because the LEDs themselves are running at 5 volts. So the worst that's going to happen is I'm either going to touch them to 5 volts, which is what it expects as a logical on, or I'm going to touch them to ground, which is what it expects for logical 0. Risky thing would be if I accidentally touched the one pin across both like 5 volts and ground at the same time, which would probably cause a big spark and possibly damage some of the traces on the board because it's quite a high current power supply that's connected. Anyway. Magnificent Nyan, thank you! I'm sorry, my nose is very silly. Alright. Kind of curious about this one. I'm kind of curious if I connect them to the final 4 channels, which is a little bit fiddly to do. If the volume looks like 0 and the pan looks like almost fully left and stuff. And then like almost maximum volume on these channels. Alright, let's try that. Let's see if I can do it. Shield your eyes! I think I'm connecting these in the correct way. I have to like connect them in like a 2x2 thing. So the edge of the Arduino Mega has like a 2x2. Oh, that's not quite correct, is it? 2x2 pin header thingy. So I have to like bunch them up into like a square of 2x2 wires instead of a row of 4. Alright, let's have a look. Volume of these. Oh, hang on, sorry, that's not the last 4. That's the 3rd group of 4. The last group of 4 is there. Nice. So the volume of the top channel is all the way down. So what we're looking at here is the leftmost row of red LEDs. And I appreciate this is really hard to see. It's so... I don't have my anything set up in a good way to be able to show you this properly. But you can see that the leftmost one is like all the way down. And the other ones are mostly up. And over here you can see the panning, these yellow ones. The topmost one is... Oh, my camera stopped for a second. The topmost one is all the way on the left, pretty much. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. This seems to be working. I cannot believe this is actually working. What the fuck? Okay. By the way, did I ever show the the way I made it so that if you set the pan to 0, which is via sysx, which is a special thing on this synth that means random panning, then it shows a special pattern on the LEDs. Did I ever show that? Like if I set this panning to 0, look, it's a special pattern that really makes the non-straightness of the LEDs show up. I really need to straighten them. Thank you for the pad scammage. Let me demonstrate the random panning. I actually don't know how this is going to sound. Oh, you're not going to be able to hear it. Actually, because the attack time is... it's really long. Let's put these back to sensible values. Actually, I'll keep these ones stupid because that sounds funny. Well, actually, this one. There we are. Now you'll hear a piano with crazy resonance and vibrato. And the piano doesn't usually have vibrato. Oh, it's also going to be crazy reverb, crazy chorus, and crazy delay. Brace yourself for something very crazy. I hear nothing. Why do I hear nothing? Why is this one silent? Oh, why is it silent? What other properties have I changed of channel 15? Oh, it's probably the key range or something. Yeah, here we are. So it's only responding to a certain range of keys. Let's change that. Okay, now we might hear it. Oh, we still don't hear it. Interesting. What else have I messed up on this channel? Receive channel 14. Output. Oh, it's outputting on a different port. Okay, audio socket. Let's try that. Do we hear it now? Perfect. Why does this just sound like a silly cartoon sound effect almost? Anyway, every time I click, it's coming from a different position because pan is set to random. Oh my god, I can't. Nice! It's the stuff. Otherwise, if you have it just set to 1, then it's just left. Look at the yellow thing moving from left to right. Try to ignore the cheese, the yellow thing moving from left to right of the screen and landing on my face. As the yellow thing moves. And now it's random. I'm very sorry to anyone trying to sleep who just woke up to a very annoying alarm noise. The yellow thing you said. I did. I realized the error of my ways. The error of my ways. Is that, I think that's how you say it, or whatever. Immediately after I said it. Take a close look at this too. My nose is being silly. Hold on.
Cheese. Yeah.
What the f- Why?
Yaseraki.
How do you charge up 5 so many? So quickly, sorry. Oh my god, I can't even speak. Aligma. Oh my god, is that a ligma joke? Looks like a doohoo alignment. Oh, the LEDs, yeah. I'm to sleep soon. Loving the progress you're making. Thank you, Omni. Thank you. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice sleep. Sorry. Okay. So now we only need to handle the expansion or extension. What do they call it? The extra things. The few extra things. So this is the main one. And this is the extension. They call it extension, right? I can't even remember. Extension, yeah. And we actually only care about a tiny number of these. By the way, these are much shorter than the... Wait. Oh yeah, the whole thing is shorter than all of this, is what I was trying to say. And... all we care about is these ones right here. These ones, these, you could say. Alright, let's get rid of that. So that's program support for those. Hopefully, all of the rest of the code up here is gonna handle the, like, dealing with the address from the extension A range in exactly the same way as it does for the main patch A range. But I'm not sure, because there is a slight difference with this. Let me turn off the camera again. Just for now. Is that it is just a representation of the sound, or is it going to be part of a full synthesizer? It's currently just a representation of all of the parameters, but it would be kind of fun to try to make a synthesizer. It would be amazing to try to make one, like, that's, like, not just like a software thing on the Arduino, but like a dedicated circuit board that is a synthesizer somehow, like using hardware timers and stuff like that. Even doing the decoding on there, which is make it so redundant because I'm already doing the, you know, I've already made code to work out, is this a message for a note starting or not? But to try to do that in like discrete hardware with like actual chips rather than a CPU, it just sounds like a fun challenge. But maybe another time, maybe some other time. I already want to design a small circuit board to complement these 4 displays. I'm pointing to things that you can't even see. These... Wait. Oh my god, where is it? There. Those displays up there. 4 of these things. This is only 1 of these things currently. I already want to make a little circuit board to complement it. That has oh, I can show this actually. Hold on, if I'm careful I can show this. Can I be careful? That's the question. We'll find out now. So actually I'm not sure if the cable's gonna reach, we'll find out as well. So this area, oh, I'm gonna have to turn up the exposure probably. But this here, oh my god, I need to turn up the exposure, hold on. I have it turned down for these LEDs. So over here, there's this little, Well, this is the Arduino that's driving everything. Those are the display wires in the corner there of the Arduino Mega. That's what I meant about bunching them up. And then, yeah, there's this little board here, which is got a bunch of stuff on it left over from previous things that I don't need anymore. The important one is this MIDI cable is connecting to this socket though, and then there's a little opto-isolator thing up there. So I want to make that, the opto-isolator thingy, and the and like some screw terminals to connect to the displays. I want to make a little board for that. I want to make it a shield that can connect on top of the Arduino Mega. That'd be very cool. Just like a MIDI shield that has like an actual MIDI socket, and it could also have another MIDI socket, so 2 MIDI sockets, so they can do MIDI through. You plug in a MIDI in, it takes some of that data for itself, and it passes on everything out as well. That is optional. You could put it. Right now I have it's sort of the last chain in the MIDI thing, because it's going through a synth first. But if I add a MIDI 3 port, then I could make it so that. What are you looking at? How is this somehow a worse view than before? What the? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Okay, I can't. There, that was quick for me to realize. Not recreate all of this, but recreate just enough for like making music, making sound. Sorry, making sound. Are those LED? Oh, I just read that. That's what I was responding to all the time. Hi, Colin. Welcome. Okay, let's try to add the logic for this. So we want to switch based on int param, I think it was. Yeah. Okay, in the case that we are on byte 0, then that's the bank LSB. Right, that's why the extension one is sent first. Right. So this section here, this extension one, that is 1D10 to 260F, is sent first. If you look at the MIDI file, that's not the MIDI file. That's the MIDI file. This section here, this here, 481D10 is sent first before this section, which is this one, which starts here. That's sent before because this one, which is sent second, contains the program number, and this triggers the program change. That's the instrument change, basically. So when that happens, you want to already have your bank LSB and your bank MSB set up, because when this kicks in is when those two things take effect. So bank MSB is set here immediately before this, and this chunk of messages sets the bank LSB. So that makes sense. That's why they're sending the extension first and then sending the other one, I guess. Maybe there are other reasons, actually, but it's extremely useful for us because it's sent in the order that we need. So I'm very grateful for that. Thank you, Roland. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag you can't buy this synth even if you want to because it's not being made anymore. I mean, you could probably find a second hand, but anyway, case 0. So we're gonna set. No, we don't need to set, do we? I think it's just an array thing. Oh. Are we? Are we? Oh my god. My throat has suddenly died. Amazing. Your next nyan is gonna be terrible. Hold on, let me just try and clear my throat in a disgusting way. I don't know if that fixed it or not. Probably just broke it. I need to buy a new throat now. Bank MSB. What do we usually do? What we usually do is we set it. And then we do the program change. Does doing the program change update the variation thingy? Yes, it does. Okay, so I was actually doing a bit of the wrong thing. I shouldn't have done this. I should have just done bank MSB MIDI-chan equals new val. That's all I should have done. MIDI program change will trigger this if necessary. I'm feeling very cramped with this taking up half the screen only. Smokers, I know, right? Instrument variation bank MSB. 0 equals GM, non-zero equals yeah, whatever. Ah! Yeah. Okay, well, no. That's gonna be handled by... Handled by MIDI program change on next param. So we want this to be the way that we set the LSB as well. LSB. Bank LSB. Handled by... Handled... Well, actually, it's not even... I don't think it even has any effect. I actually don't think it has any... I think bank LSB has no effect for us with this display because of how Roland uses its bank numbers. But we'll store it anyway, whatever. Break. Case, what else is there? There's case 3. This is the EQ. Well, bit 0 of this is the EQ. Case 3. I'm gonna copy and paste this. How was I formatting my comments before? Ah, this way. Bit differently, huh? Oh well. Okay, so it's basically just gonna be XXXXXXX A and set MIDI. Oh wait, we're not even using. Hang on, EQ is not a thing. That I don't even have an EQ LED on this display. I forgot about that. Oh, that's one of the parameters that I forgot about when I was making this board. It's also not hugely important because EQ is just usually on. Is on by default. Alright, this one we also don't care about. This one we care about though. 16. Third time's a charm. Here we care about bit 0 again. To turn on and off that pink LED that says whether we're using an insert effect. FX. F. X. And this is set MIDI EFX, I think I called it. Yeah. On this MIDI channel to whatever the new value is, but looking only at bit 000001. I could just have typed 0x01, whatever. This is more making sense in my head. I forget the word. There's a word for that. So A equals EFX. Oh my goodness, why does my computer keep on glitching out? I keep thinking it's gonna blue screen, help! Yeah, so EFX and then off 0 on 1. I think that's how I was writing things before. Trying to be consistent with how I'm writing things, but it's difficult. Alright, I think that's all we care about. We only care about this. Don't care about whether it's EQ or not. We don't care about which audio port on the back of the synth stuff's coming out of. Which RCA ejects. And we do care about EFX, and I think that's everything. So let's make sure that we are correctly understanding EFX. So according to my thingy that I made before, the bottom 3 should have the pink LED on, and this one should have the pink LED off. Well, let's upload this code, which should now handle this message, and then play the MIDI file and see if we get the last 3 pink LEDs on and the top pink LED off. Right after I turn the camera back on and try to position it in a way that you can see things. This is not a way that you can see things. That is... You should be able to see all of the pink LEDs. All of them are off right now. Immediately to the right of the 0, all of the zeros. So... like there. And there is a pink LED. Then we should see the bottom 3 turn on and the top 1 stay off. Let's play the MIDI. Actually, we should see this very quickly. We should see this when it's processing this top area of the messages before this area starts, because this is the section with the extension messages. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to be looking through the camera feed as well. Yes! Oh my god, it worked. Oh, it's so nice. Okay, I want to move the camera back now so that we can look at the SysX, or all of the LEDs actually, but the SysX LEDs really. These ones on the end. These should flash when a SysX message affects a certain channel. So we should see them doing interesting things. Bear in mind we're only seeing one display right now. So we're only seeing the bottom 4 MIDI channels, so some SysX LEDs will be flashing for different channels. But I'm hoping that when the pink LEDs turn on, well they already are on, but when they turn back on, having turned off, we should hopefully you should also get the corresponding SysX LED flash thing as well. Let's see what happens. That's not doing the right thing. It's flashing all the SysX LEDs. Okay, I need to change something then. So these white LEDs down there that are flashing on the right hand side. Oh, it is flashing some of the other colourful ones when some other things are affected, like the red one when volume is affected. It's kind of neat. But yeah, okay, let's move this forward again, because I have no space on my desk to do things when the camera's so far back. Sorry that it's going to be an uninteresting view for a moment, although I'm going to turn the camera off anyway, so who really cares? Yeah, I tried to make it so that it will turn on and then oh, I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. I have made it turn on an LED, like here. There we are. So we are flashing the LED that is relevant to the current MIDI channel at the time that we start processing messages for a new MIDI channel. And if we haven't reached the end of the last MIDI channel, we will flash an LED as well. Hang on. This is not quite right. I think we need to flash here as well. But the problem is this part here. I don't think we're ever setting have flashed to true, which is causing all LEDs to flash, even if we're trying to flash one single LED. So we may well be flashing the correct LED, but then we're also flashing all LEDs. So I need to make sure that I set this variable to true somewhere so that we're not flashing LEDs. This is kind of nasty that I'm having to set this to true manually after every one of these. It's tempting me to want to make a macro. I'll try to resist that urge right now. Okay, that should be it. Let's upload. I think that'll fix this so that we only see the relevant LED turn on. Oh, hold on. This part here, actually, where are we? This part where we trigger a reset, where was that? Here. this part where we trigger a reset, we actually do still want to flash the LED. And we haven't yet because we're returning. So maybe we should turn that back into a break. This means it's gonna continue on and work its way through all of these, even though nothing's gonna happen. Which is like a bit of a waste, I guess. Oh, I shouldn't be assuming that it's... I think this happened last time. Where my code was like making the assumption that the MIDI messages are going to affect a channel, and then when I had to deal with the reset messages, which don't really affect just a channel, they affect everything, it threw a wrench in the works, and I had to start explicitly coding like exceptions for, like, you know, the edge case that is a reset message. So in that case we shouldn't set MIDI channel, and we shouldn't, you know, we should therefore have triggered this at the end. I guess we, you know what, I guess alright, which things are we handling? We are handling this, and we're handling this, and we're handling this. Okay, never mind. I will do this. I will do this. I'll just explicitly put it there. Fine. Kind of nasty, to be honest. Wait, are we ever gonna reach this point then? I don't think we're ever gonna reach this point. I don't think this will ever happen. Because as long as we go through this loop at all, and we reach the start of some data, we will have flashed an LED. I think. We should also flash the LED here. Oh, this is so gross with all the places I'm having to explicitly turn on the LED. There's got to be a better way to handle this. Really don't like the way I'm having to do this. But I think we don't need to keep track of the have flashed anymore, because this is going to guarantee that we flash at least once with any normal parameter dump. But I guess I wanted to be able to handle weird ones as well, like cut short messages and... Fine. I'm gonna put this all in one line actually. So it at least looks less gross. Not really, but... if it takes up less space, then it's not a problem, right? Right. It's only one line now. It's totally only one line. The fact that we've removed a line break has made this better code, right? That's how it works, right? Upload. Okay. Let's give this a try. Are we gonna see the relevant LED only flashing now when I play that message? Or the MIDI rather. Slide this back a bit. Okay, let's play the MIDI and see what happens. Zip, 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 zip. Oh my god, it worked! And it's flashing all of them for the ones that it doesn't recognize. Because they're the drum kit ones, I think. Let me just remove the drum kit messages. These, all the ones that begin with the 4-9. Yeah, these ones can go goodbye. Now we only have the reset, the extensions that continue down to there, and the normal ones. Okay, try again. Nice. I believe this is doing everything I want to do. I can't quite believe it. I think this is working. Because we're only seeing it when it gets near the end. Because all of these ones near the start are affecting like the channels 1 to 12, and we're only seeing 1 to 12, yeah, I'm only seeing 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm confusing myself with my inconsistency between whether I'm counting 1 based or 0 based. Anyway, I hate to alarm people, but I think we might have actually made progress, and stuff is actually like maybe good right now, which is pretty flipping cool. And that might be the very last the very last saving of the kidneys. Thank you for the saving the kidneys and the hydration of the posture check. I think I might need to save the kidneys actually. I'll do that in a sec. Hi Stu. I'll do those all in one sec. I just want to load this MIDI again that was not made by me, which is the only one I have that uses these dump messages, except for, you know, the one that I made just for testing by telling the synth to dump. Oh, I could actually do that right now while it's connected. I'd have to set it to out mode instead of through mode, which requires restarting the synth, and I'm lazy, and I can't be able to press the power button twice. Anyway, I'm going to press play on here and we'll see if it sets up some messages, some channels correctly. One sec, I'll do the stuff in a sec, Stu, I promise, I promise. I just need to test this. I'm unplugging. It is flashy, it's a bit out of view though. There you go. Oh my god, I can't flipping get them to plug in. They're in, okay. I'm not exactly sure what the... Well, I can have a look on the synths to see what the settings should be, but I'm just gonna play this and let it set up things, and I want to see what happens. Play. Oh my god, they're 2 for a start, which seems very believable. Oh my god. Is this actually working? Shall we see? There you go. For those who remember that sound, this sound, that's what it's from. Okay, let's see what the numbers should be. The synth says the channel 1 should be instrument 33, and we're saying 32 because we're 0 based. Channel 2 should be 91, we've got 90, 60, 76. Dude, it works! It works! Okay, I'm gonna have my celebratory nyan juice now. Thank you, Stu. And the posture check. And I'll have my celebratory kidney savings as well. So yeah, I'm just going through the instruments. Okay. I can't quite believe it, but this has worked. Saving 2 kidneys with 1 stone. Yeah. However the saying goes, something like that. I'm pretty sure that's what the saying is, right? So the only thing that I need to add support for still is Yamaha SysX messages, and I think that Yamaha SysX messages will be easier to do. We'll have a quick look at the datasheet. If it looks like they're easy, I'll try to add support for them tonight. I don't have an easy way to test them, test my code, because I don't have... I might have some MIDIs that are like made for Yamaha synths, but because I don't have a Yamaha synth, you know, I don't really know which MIDIs are made for it. Yeah. Could have a look. Could have a search through my collection to see if there's any with the letters XG in the title, I guess. That way we can see if it's... Although, if it's using XG to set up, then I still don't have a synthesizer to handle those messages so that I can look and see if we're handling them correctly. All I have is a MIDI file. And nothing to, you know, to see if my code is actually dealing with them correctly. Anyway, when I get back, we'll have a look at the Yamaha's implementation of sysx messages. And if it's easy, I'll do them now. If not, I might end the stream, but we'll find out when I get back. Thank you for saving the Thank you for saving the kidneys. I'm gonna be right back. Everybody, please take care of yourself as well. Pew. Anyan? Hi. Hearts to you too, and wait a minute, I can actually use this emote now. Hearts back. Hearts back. Can we actually read that? Oh, it's floating so low we can barely read it. Hearts back. Boom. Alright, let's have a look at how Yamaha does the sysx stuff, shall we? I think we should. I can now close this, and this, and this. Don't save. I can also close this, and I can close this. I can also... let's not close this because it'll be harder to reopen it. Alright, Yamaha's specs. Reformatted so that links are clickable, but unfortunately it makes a lot of the fonts Times New Roman, which looks a bit, you know, a bit, you know. Right, sysx. System X. Wait, let's look at the flipping contents. 1996. I love the way it's telling me how to use Acrobat Reader. Main specifications, programs, pitch bend, control change, exclusive messages. Here we are. So, how Yamahas are they begin with 431 something 4C. I don't know what the device number is by default. And then 000070 and 00 apparently is basically a system reset. Also 50 milliseconds to execute. Nice. And it also supports switching to GM mode as well. Master volume, master fine tuning, we don't care about those. This is the one that I'm really gonna care about. Ah, wait, it says 1N. So I'm guessing the device number might be 0 by default, 43104C. That would be in line with Roland's one as well, which is, what was it, 421, I already forgot. With 42, I don't remember anyway. It's for me to remember something that I've just been looking at. 411042. Anyway, so apparently you can set a bunch of parameters using sysx. Format is kinda same-ish to the Yamaha one. We got the Roland one, except it's 4310. Presumably this is 10. 4C. High, mid, and low, and then the data, and then there is no checksum, and then the end. And it's going to be 2 or 4 bytes of data, apparently. A bit bigger than the most Roland ones. Okay, so we're not going to care about EQ data or drums. System information sounds interesting. System information is sent in response to dump. Okay. Display data, we're not going to try and show anything on the display. Oh, that'd be kind of cool actually if we could try to display something, show something on the bar graph that would normally be shown on the... That'd be pretty cool, but we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bars, like columns in a row on the boards here, and in this area here. The red, red, green, 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 red, 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 yellow, yellow. So it's not very high resolution. Although vertically we've got 4 sets of them, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's like a 10 by 20 resolution display right there. I was considering trying to display some text there. Just, you know, for the lulz. Just because... but that's not necessary. What is AD part? Prone to change table. AD part. A/D part. What does that mean? What is AD part? A/D part. What does that mean? A/D part. A/D part. A/D part. A/D setup. A/D part number 0 to 63. Huh? Is this like port A, B, C, and D? Because part number is 0, you know, to 63, which is like 4 sets of 16. And then A, B, C, or D would be which set of 16? Maybe? AD part is implemented. What is AD part? It's not explaining what AD part is. Okay. What about AD capitals? AD1 ... AD63. AD1 AD63. AD part data blah 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 blah. Huh. I am not hello this really squashed font. I'm not seeing what that is. AD part data. AD part data. Is there information about that somewhere? MIDI specifications. It's the revisions. Should we have a look at MIDI data format? Not really seeing... Okay. Whatever. What I really care about is there a difference between... The following 8 types of parameter change are provided. Multi-part data parameter change seems to be referring to channels. Multi-part seems to mean like multiple MIDI channels, as far as I'm understanding. But AD part is something else, I guess. If we look at multi-part data parameter change, this is where you can select all the stuff that you're more familiar with. Bank select, MSB, LSB, program number, mono, poly, volume, element reserve. Sounds interesting. panning, chorus reverb. This is interesting. The Yamaha one has a dry level explicitly. Like you could send everything to the reverb and then turn off the dry level entirely so you only hear reverb. That's pretty cool in my opinion. That's not a thing you can do with the Roland synth, I think. Kinda interesting. I think it's not anyway. Unless there's a setting inside the... Unless there's a setting inside this effect thing, insertion... No, this is just saying how much that's gone through the insert effect, then goes to reverb correspondingly. Reverb... You can turn up the reverb level extra high to make it harder to hear the dry signal, but I'm pretty sure you can't turn off the dry signal. Yeah, well, not that it's relevant to me making this display code, but... So anyway, that's chorus, that's reverb. Variation, I assume, is delay, typically. I think I'll treat that as delay. Free depth and delay of vibrato, cutoff and resonance, attack, decay, release, all the stuff we've got graphs for, which is very nice. Whether various things should be received or not, I don't care about. Scale tuning, I don't care about. Portamento switch and portamento time can be sent through Sysex? That's interesting, that's different to Roland. Pitch envelope generator, attack and release. That sounds pretty interesting. So you could have something go like boom, 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 or something. Like the pitch itself has an envelope that reaches somewhere. For drum part, the following parameters are ineffective. Imagine if you could have a soft pedal for percussion. I guess that'd be a little bit like an open hi-hat. I wonder. Well, not an open hi-hat, but like a pedal hi-hat, half open. Okay, so this was multi-part. Then there's also this, which is A/T part. And look, this again has the bank select, program change, volume, pan, dry, chorus, reverb, blah blah blah. This is interesting. Huh. I reckon we should maybe pay attention to this as well as this. But I'm guessing we should probably only pay attention to part A. Yeah, I'm assuming that this is just like 4 ports, or port A, sorry. All 16 channels on port A. I'm assuming that's what that means. A/D. That doesn't seem to be explained anywhere. A-D, A to D would make more sense. Why am I being stretched? Okay. Off on...
Oh my goodness, let me jump slightly. What an evil time to anyway. What the hell? Why? Why am I evil? And why am I being sprayed? I didn't get made. I mean, I got made evil.
Kaiser!
Made evil. M-A-I-D. Stop! How dare you? How dare you? Whoa. Hang on, let me try that again. You can have a bassy reverb, interesting. Okay, after Nyan. Nyan. There you are. An evil Nyan. Why am I being eaten?
No, I'm normal. Ah!
Yay!
If you'd done that slightly later, it would have looked like the lead made me non-evil. Also, do you like that joke, me saying I'm normal? Ha 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 ha. Hi, Sleep. Game I saw, I threw cheese. At least you didn't come, see, and throw me. Hi, welcome. A/D setup. 0 monitors 2 1 stereo. AD. It's not AD like analog digital, no, because NN part number. Ah! Thank you for the pads. Hang on. AD part. NN. So this is the thing that can be 0 to 63, I guess? It's not saying on anything else what the NN is. Unless I'm blind. The only place where it says NN is down here, part number 0 to 63. Well... okay. And then the other multi-part thing, this NN here... part number, it doesn't actually tell me, but I'm assuming that's 0 to 15. This documentation is somewhat more lacking than the Roland one, dare I say. Oh, shots fired. This is how you display something on the screen. 16 by 16 dots. Wait, what? Single display is 16 by 16, so maximum display is 256 height by 128. Wait, what? So there's multiple displays? It'd be fun to put Bad Apple on there. Alright, I think it's about time that we start adding support for Yamaha ones. Possibly. Let's go back to the definition of the SSX messages themselves. Oh sheesh, look at that. So it's all address, size, and data. Trying to remind myself of. This is so nice that it shows like the exact meaning of each thingy here. EQ frequency 35, 1.1k, 1.2, 1.4, 1.6. Through 20k, sheesh. Okay. Interesting. Oral Exciter trademark is a registered trademark of Aphex Systems Limited. Licensing from Aphex Systems Limited is needed in an application of this effect program. What does this mean? If you're to use this sound processing thing, then you need a license from someone to be able to use it in a song or something? What the fuck is this? Anyway, weird. Where is the SysX beginning stuff? Parameters, XGD full effect data, MIDI data format. Can't find it. Help. Trademark, exactly. Exactly. Here we are. Oh, all the way up there, huh? Alright, I'm gonna go to calmer music while we get coding for this stuff. Yoink. Stop. Wait, why is it the same music? Shush. Silence. So, wait, why is it still doing the other playlist? What the... Squeeze me? Wait, I loaded the wrong thing, didn't I? Hold on. Let's try again. Oh my god, it's still... Okay, there we are. Kat learns how to change her own music. I mean, not that she made this music, but anyway. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do it. So we've got proc GS short. I kind of want one for proc XG as well. Not XD, but XG. Proc SysX. Proc SysX XG. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna want to be passed the same stuff that we get past here. Hmm. 411042 is this 41. Okay, here we are. 43. So manufacturer Yamaha. So we want to first of all ensure that the system message stream is blah blah blah. But we want to do that for something else than based on the high byte. Actually, do we even want to do based on the high byte? I don't think we do. We'll just pass the entire thing on to the Yamaha thing. Where's the Yamaha? Here it is. Boop. So the short six messages begin with 43104C, right? Am I starting to remember? 43104C. And then we do not need 1240. Get out of here. We just need this. So 0x. Wait, we already know that it begins with 43, so we need 104C actually. 104C. That's all we need. So 10 by default and then model ID here, which I assume is XG. We don't need this. At this point, all we need to do is pass processing on to proc6xg, and we pass the pointer to the data that we're currently at. I guess we also want to we also want to pass the number of data bytes probably. Although we should know how many bytes we need to read. We should probably do a test here to make sure there are enough bytes, or I don't know. If we were being good... Okay, I should really do a test to see if there's enough bytes, I guess. Though would it cause a problem reading out of bounds memory? I wonder. Proc6xg. Alright, we're gonna pass this in. This is this. Okay, next data that will be read is address, high, mid, low. Oh, they actually call it high, mid, low. Okay, so based on the high address, let's do some things. GM system 1 we already handle. XG system 1 we should handle. Oh, hang on, this is wait, this is XG system 1. This isn't just any XG message. This is... Hang on. Are they always like this? 43104C and then 000070. Not these ones, but the XG ones. 43104C. Data, end. Yeah, okay. Let's implement this one first. If this is 0, if the address is high and the address mid is mid, and the address low is 7. Wait, what am I saying? If the address high is 0 and the address mid is 0, and the address low is 70, that's a reset. In XG mode. Oh, there's a bulk dump here as well. For information about address and byte count, refer to this. Here the byte count refers to total size of data. The address, the block, the checksum. Oh, there is a checksum in this case. Makes sense. Ah, so if it's bulk dump, it's 0 something. Otherwise, it's 1 something. Interesting. Okay, so the 1 something here. Okay. Device ID. Zero by default. this is the right nibble, device ID, 0 default. And left nibble is non-bulk data. By the look of it, or non-bulk dump. One equals not a bulk dump. By the look of it. Parent request is 3n. Dump request is 2n. Okay, interesting. I guess it's parameter stuff, system information. Parameter change, okay. 1 equals parameter change. I guess I should put that first, huh? Okay, let's handle a reset. What's a good way to check the address? What kind of addresses are we even going to be looking at when we're setting the multi-part data? Looks like it's usually high, and then you've got the channel, and then you've got this thing. This feels remarkably similar to Roland's one. So it's always 0.8 if it's a parameter. Oh my god, I'm lost. Oh, I refound it all. And this AD thingy is 10 rather than 0.8. Okay, so we can switch on the high bytes. The high byte's usually the same. Then these two we really care about. Okay, so let's switch on the next byte, which is the address high byte. High byte. I feel like I made that joke last time and it was just as hilarious. In other words, not. So, based on address high byte. In the case of it being 0 something, then it's the reset, right? Yes, if it's 0, then we might be resetting. 0x00. So this is might be reset. I wonder if 0 just means like system related. Address 0 system. Can we see any other special messages that begin with 0? System data parameter change, they begin with 0. They do! Okay, so I'm gonna call high address 0 system. Address high system. Sure. In that case, the only one we handle is mid of 0 and low of whatever the hell it was, 7F I think. Yeah, mid of 0. Okay, you want to make sure the next one is 0. So we can just do if this value sys x data is equal to 0 or is not equal to 0. If it's not equal to 0, then we'll break. I think I'll do the same thing where we flash an LED at the end, based on which MIDI channel we determined, which will be all if we didn't determine one. That was confusing me for a sec. This was scrolled across and I was just seeing ID and then this never closing. But yeah. So we'll make a MIDI channel that's equal to 255 at the beginning. That'll automatically flash everything. And then yee. Yee. Why do we read the new value? Oh, I guess I know why. This is actually remarkably similar to the Roland one. I almost wonder if I can use the same code. Probably best not to. Probably, I guess. We'll do the same thing where we skip ahead and grab the thing and then the blah blah blah. If it's not 0, 0. Let me just put this here for now. I'll move that in a sec. So address high system, and the next one is 0. Address of 0, 0. Hi Retro Boy, welcome. How are you doing? 0, 0, 0, 0, 70. With data 0, 0 means XG reset. Hoi hoi. Trademark. I like the way in my chat it looks like at Crazy Stewie trademark, because Crazy Stewie is a trademark. Address mid 0 and address low 0, 0. Not low 0, 0, 70. And if the data is equal to 0, 0, equals XG reset. Then we'll just do MIDI reset main, and before we do that, we're gonna do our very first setting of system mode to XG. So mode cur equals mode XG. Oh yeah. Does this compile? I think it will compile. It doesn't compile. Oh, because I haven't. What if I get rid of this? Yes, it's complaining that new val is never used. Which is fine. Case 0. Alright, so what is it if you want to set something? Just trying to read someone else's code and failing to understand a thing about it because I'm dumb. Oh, is it mine? I'm sorry. System data parameter change, multi-effect, EQ, part. Okay, part. So in this case, the address was 08. What is that? Oh, it's, oh no, the snowman's sweating. 0x08. This is address high multi-part parameter set. Multi-part data parameter change. I love the way they use different wording every time that I see this. Multi-part data parameter change, which I'm gonna put in quotations. And I also think that I can put inside here as well the handling of this. If they've been good with the numbers here, then the 10 for the E/D part and the 08 for the multi-part part E/D part parameter change data. I still know what that means. I don't know how Lua works either. X to doubt, Stu. Stu reads code. I don't understand it because I'm stupid and I don't know how a Lua works. I also don't. Also, pat. Pats for the rent, and pats for the stew as well. Alright. What do you want next? Address high, blah 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 blah. Alright, let's see if these numbers match up. Is 0B still volume and 0E still pan? 0B and 0E. 0B and 0E. 0B is volume. And 0E is pan. Okay, they might have been very generous with this. Mono and poly mode on 05. Is that the same in the other one? 05 is not used. Program number on 03. Yes. And bank stacked MSB on 01. Alright, I think they've been kind. Merciful even. Okay, so we're gonna store the address mid. Address mid is the channel both here on the AD thing and here. I am assuming that this is in a sensible order and it's not like GS where channel 10 comes first. But I might be wrong to assume that. I might have to read this more in detail later. But address mid is the channel part number channel for A/D and maybe multi might be larger than 15 or larger than or equal to 16. Or 0 to 63, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna store a thing here. In fact, I'm gonna just set the MIDI chan to this. MIDI chan equals this, and I'm gonna make sure this is within range. And if not, I've got to remember to change it back. Otherwise, we are going to try to write into invalid memory when we try to flash an LED for a channel that's out of range. And that would be definite memory corruption. Whether it's memory that's ever going to be read and affect anything, I don't know, but we will be writing where you shouldn't be writing. Spicy. I don't like spicy stuff, actually. MIDI-chan... Well, there you go, that's actually kind of appropriate, right? Because I wouldn't like memory corruption. So MIDI-chan equals this. If MIDI-chan is greater than or equal to num MIDI-chans or num-chans, then we want to bail out, but before we do, set this back to 255 and break. If this SSX is for a channel on margin outside our range, presumably on a different port. Port larger than a prot. Mark this SSX message as being for an unknown channel because was not spotted. Don't attempt to continue to decode it. Alright, that's it. Now, finally, we can switch on the last one, that is the address low, and that's going to tell us what parameter we want to set according to the docs. So, switch based on this. Address low, parameter to set. So, based on address low, which is parameter to change, set, whatever. Case. Alright, let's do it. Case 01, 0x01. Here we go. We're flipping doing it. We're writing support for the for XG SysX messages. 01 is bank select MSB. And we're just gonna do bank MSB. That's it. Equals new val, which we've stored. Oh, we haven't done that yet actually. Let's do this here. Oh, okay, one sec. Yes, I think that was not too bad, given my needing to be quiet. Nyan for the retro. Skip ahead and grab the new value before skipping back to the parameter to set byte. Sure. This is kind of exciting with how easy it feels, but I don't really have a good way to test it, like I was saying earlier. I'll add support for now. I mean, I'll code this for now and assume that it's gonna work, and maybe I'll dig around for some XG MIDIs later. 02. Maybe there's a collection online I can try. I'll just have to see whether it looks sensible though. And I guess most MIDIs wouldn't use SysX messages to set stuff anyway. Maybe there is some dedicated program like GS Advanced Editor. That program that I use for setting up my Roland synth when I'm making MIDIs. I had to press the button, I'm sorry. But for Yamaha stuff, and presumably that would send out SysX as well, because how dare you use it for any other synth? 0x02 is bank select LSB. This these parameter number 2 thingy assignments are already more sane than Roland's. Anyway, program number is 3. You look at that. So this is gonna be MIDI program change. MIDI chan to the new val. What do I need next? 04 is receive channel, we don't need that. Mono / poly mode. 0 mono and 1 poly. I think that's the same way around it was for Roland as well. 05. Walks over your keyboard. No! It's okay, I'll give pants anyway. MIDI, no, what is it? Yeah, MIDI, no, what is it set? MIDI mono, I think. MIDI chan, and then if it's poly, then it's 1, so it's the inverse of this. I'm gonna write down these things anyway. Mono / poly mode, and this is 0 equals mono, 1 equals poly. Bang MSB. I'm just gonna write them down the side because it's easier to catch when I'm scrolling. Program change, mono poly mode. Nice, that was done on a good one. Same note number key on assign. Oh, key on, assign, maybe same note number, key on, assign. I wonder if this is like, if you're giving the same, if you're trying to play the same numbered note, like say, you know, G sharp 6 or something, and you haven't yet sent any note offs, if this will reuse or allow you to play multiple ones. Oh, is that what that means? Oh, I remember a setting for that in the GS Advanced Editor. Let me test this. I actually want to see what happens. I wonder if that's what it does. Where there's a thing named... Is it assign mode? Single, limited, multi, and multi. Is it this one? Let's just make a little MIDI quickly. Control N. Zip. We'll start a note here, and we'll start a second one here. Oh, but it'll be the same note. So normally this synth allows you to do that, have multiple of the same one playing. But maybe that's just because of this assign mode being set to limited multi by default. I'm gonna change the instrument to one where we'll easily be able to hear if there are two playing at once. This. Okay. Let's get it playing. Okay, there were clearly two playing there. There was like the flanging effect. Let me do low notes actually. Maybe it'll be easier with low notes to hear it. Okay, yeah, there were clearly two playing at once there. Now if we change assign mode to single, does it just restart the note and then stop when the first one stops? Yes! Okay, I've never known all my life, I've never known what this actually does. Now I know. It just restarts the first note, and then when the first note stops, it all stops. How ironic that I discovered what this does on my Roland synth by reading the Yamaha documentation. I do wonder what limited multi and multi mean. Like, what's the difference between limited and multi? I probably could have found this out in the Roland synth in manual, couldn't I? That's the service manual. Limited multi. Okay, but this time without case sensitive. Really? What's it called? Assign mode. Single, limited multi, full multi. Not being confused with full Monty.
Sir.
Why? Assign mode is a parameter that determines how voice assignment will be handled when sounds overlap on identical note numbers in the same channel, i.e. repeatedly struck notes. It couldn't really have put that any more clearly. So if I just read the goddamn line, I would have known. This is initialized to a mode suitable for each part, so for general purposes there's no need to change this. I assume it means that, like, based on whether it's, you know, a tonal instrument or percussion. Alright, well, there it is. In black and white. In black on white. Why the cheese? Alright, back to Arduino. So yeah, we don't actually care about this. Part 7, part mode. Oh, sorry. Yeah, parameter 7, part mode. Normal, drums 1 to 4. Okay. Wait, 0, normal. Oh, this is the default, I see, sorry. Default. Okay. Okay.
See.
What the hell? I wonder if I'll be able to end early enough to have an egg tonight. This is all going quite quickly and successfully currently, so I actually might be able to end early enough to get an egg. Can you imagine? Exclamation mark egg? I think that's the command, right? There it is. Okay, 0x07 is part mode. Okay, it's extremely non-descriptive. Let's call this percussion mode. Set MIDI perc MIDI gen. Thank you for the pets. 0 is not percussion and anything else is, so I'm just gonna pass this value verbatim to it. 0 equals tone? Is that what I called it before? Yeah, it is. Zero equals tone. 1 to 5 equals drum. I realized before I wasn't using caps, so I'm not going to this time. I swear I'm gonna be consistent with my some things eventually. Thank you for the follow, Holics. Welcome, welcome. I hope that's the correct pronunciation. Hope you're doing alright. Note Shast data, sorry. Detune. What the? 0A? Description. Wait, what? 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 08 is detune. 0A is first bit 3-0 moving towards bit 7-4, second bit 3-0 moving towards bit 3-0. Excuse me? Is it describing... Is it affecting how detune is interpreted? Moving bits 3-0 to bits 7 to... What on earth? This is... Okay, this one's confusing. Swap nibbles? Yeah, more... It looks like it just like slides... Wait, first bit 3-0 moves to the second bit. Second bit? If it's on? Means 3-0? I don't even know. I also don't care that much, but I'm a little curious. Volume 0B. So set MIDI volume. Thank you for the follow, Luffy. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly as well. Ah! A nyan? Sure. Wait, I didn't hear the nyan. I didn't hear the nyan redeem. Did it come through? Or is my thing broken? Also. Nyan! For the loaf. Bit 3-0 to bit 3-0 looks like a mistake to me. Maybe it might just mean that it's not modified, but it's a bit weird that it's using 2 different bits to do that. Ah, thank you for the pets. Hi, Nico. Welcome, welcome. MIDI gen, new val. This is volume. Next. We don't care about this, we don't care about this, we do care about this. 0E. Pan. Set MIDI pan. I'm so glad that I've got these as just their own functions now. This makes it so much easier. Note limit low, high, dry level, we don't care about, although I'm kind of... I still find it cool that you can set dry level with the since chorus reverb, and I assume this is delay, but I'm not sure. We'll just assume that it is. Have a good night, Yuki. I sleep. Have a nice slide into bed, David. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. Alright, chorus is on 12. Chorus is on 12. Or 1-2, I should say. This is hex. Set MIDI chorus, MIDI gen, new val. 1-3 is reverb. 1-3. Reverb. Set MIDI, MIDI, reverb, MIDI gen, new val. 14, I'm gonna assume that this is delay. I'm gonna have to do a quick search first. Delay. Delay left channel, left, center, right. Oh, this is special effect thingy. Ah!
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Why? What did they call it? I've already forgotten what they called it. Did they call it variation? Variation send? Is that what they call it? Yeah. Okay, what the fuck is variation? Depends on variation type. Okay, so wait, so they don't have a dedicated delay effect on the XG side. They have reverb, chorus, and then anything. Interesting. Whereas GS has reverb, chorus, delay, and then any fourth thing. I'm guessing. Variation pan. That's pretty interesting. Send variation to reverb and chorus. Oh, this is nice. Oh, that's kind of nice actually. This is a thing that's not possible on GS. Dairy product. Yep. Oh, hi Shadow Reef. Welcome. How are you doing? It was you who threw cheese at me. Howdy. How the dare you? That's not really how I would swear. I need like a sine wave. Let's try to make a swearing sound. Let's do it. What's 1 kilohertz? It's like somewhere around there. And then we need a saw, a sine. And we'll have no reverb. What the? Oh wait, we need double then. What the? It's got to be close to 1 kilohertz, right? The swearing frequency. Doing good? I'm not doing too badly, thank you very much. Either. Which one is this recording? Bab. Oh, it's me. Yeah, I feel like I'm making a lot of progress with this thingy that I'm working on right now. Hang on, which one is it? Which input is it? Is it this one? Nope, that's me. Nope, that's me. Let me just see what frequency this is. It's not recorded! It's not coming from the synth! My kidneys are okay at the moment, thank you. I don't think I need to go to the toilet. Is this 1 kilohertz? Oh, we're pretty close. Oh my god, that's extremely close. Let's make this extremely high resolution, slow to generate. Sheesh! That's close! I think there's a closer note, so I could pitch bend it upwards slightly to make it 1000. Nice. I only have perfect pitch for the swearing frequency, nothing else. Thank you for the hydration and posture checkler. Frequency is once per hour? Oh my god. Not that frequency, jeez. Ah, I can show you what I'm working on if you're interested in Shadow Wave. Having just got very sidetracked. Alright, enough of this. Enough of this. Enough of this. Let me turn on the camera. Boop. Heard a lot of popping. Oh, did I? Oh, I did pop a bit. It's okay. So this here is a circuit board that I've been sort of working on a whole bunch. I'm making the code to control it right now. The code is running on an Arduino somewhere over here. I'm going to look on my computer screen to see if I'm pointing the camera in the right place. And yeah, it's showing all of the internal the settings of a MIDI device. Although you're only seeing channels 1 to 4 here, there are actually 3 other of these boards. I've soldered 3 in total so far. I still need to solder a 4th one. So in total that'll make 16 channels. And if I just play a MIDI file, So just one that I made. Let's go to this one. I'm actually not sure. It's just this 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there is some stuff happening on channels. Wonderful. Okay, let's play it. Boop. Ta-da! You can see some stuff happening. Lots of LEDs. The ones on the right are like when a message of a certain type is received. The number on the right there is the number of notes playing. That bouncing red graph is the volume for this. But yeah, there's stuff. Right now I'm just adding some support for some special long messages that Yamaha synthesizers can understand. I don't have one though, so I can't easily like generate or test that my thing is responding to them correctly, but I'm trying to just follow the documentation. I've got the Roland ones working, so I'm assuming the Yamaha ones will. I'm not sure though. And yeah, there's stuff. And there's no good place for me to put this camera right now, so just get a close-up of this, I guess. The sound from a hardware synth? Yes, you are. You are. This. Oh, it's in tune. I just pressed this preview note button. I can't easily show it on camera right now because there's some other stuff around that area that I don't want showing on camera already, so... But yes. It is a Roland Sound Canvas synth. And yeah, all of the MIDIs that I make are for it, really. Ah! This is a pleasant chord to my ears. That's less pleasant to my ears. So yeah, the circuit board's not making any sound. I mean, maybe it is if you listen really carefully. It shouldn't be making any sound. Anyway, it's just making light. Want to try coding physical devices one day? Hell yeah! It's so much fun. It's so satisfying for stuff that you type. Just some rules that you type in on a keyboard to like start affecting actual physical things. It's such a cool bridging of realities between like the virtual world and the real world. That's what it feels like to me anyway. I think that's why I enjoy it so much. Okay, so all that research and distraction has not really answered any questions. I'm just going to pretend that it's delay. Chorus, send, reverb, send, variation, send. We show this as delay, send. It does sound really awesome. It's fun. It's fun. Unfortunately, it's more expensive, of course, because real life things requires like material to be made out of, and for some reason, material isn't free. Series 1.4 is variations and set MIDI delay, MIDI gen, new val. And right now I'm just like reading through the Yamaha's kind of datasheet of their extension on top of the MIDI format. Basically Roland and Yamaha are two big players and as far as MIDI stuff goes. And so like they have their own extensions on top of MIDI that are used by a lot of, well, their synthesizers. So there are special messages that can be put into MIDI files to set parameters on their synthesizers, and I'm trying to add support on my little display so that if it receives such a message, it'll reflect what the message has done on the display as well, rather than only understanding like the basic Ars MIDI messages. Case 0x15. But yeah, I don't actually have a Yamaha, a Yamaha sense to be able to test it properly. 15 vibrato rate. Vibrato rate. Set MIDI vibrato rate. Is that what I called it? Did I write the entire word? I think I wrote the entire word, not just vibrate. Oh, yeah, vibrate. Ah, vibrate is vibrate. It made me laugh in the past, and it made me laugh again because I have no memory. So I forgot about the joke, and it was funny the 5th time, just as funny as it was the 1st time. One of the benefits of having cramped memory. Vibrato rate. I'll just copy and paste this and this. 15, 16, 17, I assume? Oh, wait, wait, sorry, this is hex 151617. Rate, depth, delay, rate, depth, delay. I still gotta play around with my side, or me side, my side. I haven't played the game yet. I bought it, but I spoiled it for myself before I bought it, and the reason I went ahead and bought it anyway is because there were some parts where I realized, okay, I need to support this developer. This person is doing good things, and so I was in the position to be able to buy it. So I did, and it came with a really cool program. Hold on, let me show you this. I don't know, have I shown this on stream before? I can't remember. On stream. Let me just load. Where's my Steam library? Drive D? I think it's Drive D, right? Steam apps, common, my side. So here is the the program folder for my side. Obviously, main executable, Unity crash handler, lol. But then look, it just comes with this folder called Voice Editor, which is another Unity program. How cool is that? It's like an official thing that you can use to create your own voice and language packs. How cool is this? It's kind of buggy. You can only select these things once, and then you can never change the language until you close and restart it. But yeah, is it next? Yeah. And you can just like replace these files with your own voices and stuff, and also if you're choosing to edit a language, then you can type in the text here, which is really, 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 really cool. It's so cool. I love it. You know what the best thing is? When you go inside this folder... Oh wait, where is it? Is it data? Yeah, languages. There are going to be slight spoilers here when I do this. Slight spoilers for the game. I'll load location 1 so that it's really early. But look, it's all just plain text. You can just type like your lines and stuff, and that's how you translate it. You literally, it's just a text file, and the languages, they're just awk files that you can replace. They're just normal audio files. It's so nice and refreshing to have a game that's just like made for modding in this way, and they're not trying to like obfuscate everything. They actually give you the tools to do it. Anyway, so yeah, I think it would be fun to try to no, don't worry. They're not really. It's not some bullshit script language. No, it's just one line per line. It's fucking revolutionary, right? Just keep it simple. It works. And then you can just use normal tools and not proprietary shit. Anyway, so yeah, it would be quite fun to try to make a voice for it, especially since there is no official English language voice yet. I expect they are working on it. I'd be shocked if they weren't with the popularity spike it's had recently. I actually don't know. Is it a recently released game? Or is it one that's been out for a little while and for some reason it's only just got attention? I would imagine it's been out for a little while because there are already unofficial Spanish and whatever the other voice was. I literally was just looking and I've already forgotten. My god, speaking of bad memory. So I guess some time must have passed for people to already have been able to voice, you know, the whole game in a different language. It'd be fun to try to do it myself. I mean, I'm not a voice actor. I'm no good at that stuff. But just for fun, you know, maybe I can try. I am quite self-conscious that not self-conscious, I'm conscious that I wouldn't want to, to long nuke, yes I could. It'd be the world's slowest voice, oh my god. I'd be very conscious about not wanting to make, you know, not wanting to let down the game too much or sound silly, you know? I'd want to, like, not do it in a jokey way. Obviously, like, you can have a lot of fun and silliness with dubbing things, but, like, you know, like all the anime abridged series is, right? Sword Art Online abridged and stuff. But, I would not want to do that with this game. I feel like it would be insulting, I don't know. I don't know, everyone memes something. I'm not trying to gatekeep the concept of memeing, but I think it's very cool. I wanna, like, give it the respect I feel it deserves. And it's not gonna be any good, but I'm gonna try at least. Alright, cut off MIDI chan, new val. So Online Bridge is one of my favorite things. We used the hair on Nova's server when... This was like months and months ago now. It was last year! Ha ha ha! When they were watching... Everyone was watching... Nova was streaming the Sword Art Online abridged stuff. I'm trying for the life of me to say one thing while typing something else, and it's tough. Right, attack, decay, and release. Wait. Attack, decay, release. That's 1A, 1B, and 1C. Very satisfyingly. 1A, 1B, 1C. I think so. Nice. I could feed them to RoboYuke as well. However, not sure how fitting the RoboYuke voice would be. Mind you, I don't think the long Yuke voice would be fitting either. Oh, Shadow, if you're still here as well. I'm sorry to be putting you in the spotlight a lot. It's just that it's really cool to see you here again. I know, it's like... I also had not stopped by on your streams in ages. So I totally get it. I just while you're here, if you're still here, I could show you the silly little Ask Long Yuke thing that that I was working on. And recently got into a state where it's able to not crash all the time. Long Yuke for sleepy meter? That would work actually, yes. Okay, hold on. This thing has to load. And I'll keep that up there. And I'll put this over here. And we can see these two things do a thing when you use a certain redeem that I am going to enable right now as soon as the page loads. There it is. Let's see if this works. Oh! The Stewie's already used the redeem.
Hello world.
Hello world, Yuke. Why did she say Yuke at the end? So yeah, this little creature, and then oh, okay, she did actually just try to say hello world Uke. She wasn't just randomly saying that. Can you say hi to the cool shadow rave? I don't know if she's going to do it, and if she does, I don't know if she's going to pronounce it correctly because her TTS is pretty bad.
Can you say hi to the cool shader rave?
Hi, shadow rave. Oh, she's friend. Oh, she's a little confused. How did Long Uke pronounce Shadow Rave better than Robo Uke? What the hell? By the way, this is only running locally. None of this is being sent somewhere else. Yeah.
Is Long Uke cute?
Uke think Uke nyam. Okay. I don't quite understand. Oh, she tried to say Uke think Uke cute, but she accidentally said Uke think Uke nyan. Amazing. This is how good her TTS is.
Cheese.
Uke want cheese. Cheese good. Ah! I'm just gonna say one thing now. Just because. Sometimes she says a cute thing.
Nyan.
Nyan, 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 nyan. Nice. Anyway, there you go. Thank you for the pat, thanks. Anyway, that's a little thing. It's not quite done yet, but I want a text bubble to appear above her head. Because, you know, her TTS is so unreliable. Eventually I want the TTS to not be unreliable, but... Shaders. It will be a shader. Yeah, I think she's pretty cute. Pat.
Shaders.
You can understand shaders. Sorry. Oh.
Pat.
You like that. You cat. You pet. You. I think she was. Oh, she was trying to say. Wait, why is it saying Uke pet Uke? I don't know. She's kind of buggy with her speech and stuff. However, it almost fits with how derpy she is. So you know, I guess I can't fault her too much. Just a little bit. No, never mind. I was trying to think of a silly thing to ask, but I couldn't think of one. I'm turning R off again because I'm gonna close this to save my RAM a little bit. RAM usage is fairly high. It's actually not super terrible. It would be pretty bad if I only had half my RAM. Also, this is VRAM. If I close this, that was very fast to drop. Oh, memory actually didn't go down that much. Well, it's more significant if I only had half the RAM, which was the case until recently. Long Uke has discovered that Ukes can pet other Ukes. Ah! Wonderful. Let the Uke centipede of pats commence. Set MIDI attack time, I think I called it. 1, 2, 3. Let's attack. Let's decay. Let's release. Every time I say that, I remember the flipping boy in a band line. I attack, you decay, can't sustain my release. Where the hell is the documentation? Here it is. Okay, pitch control, filter control. Oh! Oh, that's mod wheel pitch control. Bend pitch control. Okay, so this is the default because it's normally set to 4-2 hex. So 4-0 would be the halfway mark, and 4-2 would be 2 semitones. Okay, so yeah, so this is pitch bend sensitivity. 2-3. 0x23. Where have my comments gone? I've been neglecting the comments. What the? Cutoff. Resonance. Attack. Time. I know you can read it on the left side, but I find it easier to read on the right side where there's less clutter. Also, I originally had these commented elsewhere in another area of the code before I had a dedicated function, so I didn't have the name of the thing over here on the left as well. But now I do, so it's not really an excuse. Pitch bend sensitivity. Set MIDI bend sense. And again, this one lets you go down to -24, which is bizarre. Well, I mean, it's not that bizarre, I guess, but... I'm gonna copy this and change it slightly. So... Oh, whoops. Deck64 is this, egg is allowed though with XG. Okie dokie, break. Now what? We're starting to run out of things to set actually. Is there anything else that we support? There's pitch. Oh, that's whether it should receive these things. Tuning. Cat, I assume cat and pat. Oh my god, cat and pat! It's normally not quite written in this way, but I think this is channel aftertouch and polyphonic aftertouch. I'm used to reading as C and then AF, with the F not capitalized, and P AF. Amazing. I don't know what AC is the aftertouch control 1, maybe. I don't know if I don't know. Polymeter switch and polymeter time we can change. Alright, let's do these. Case. Polymeter switch and polymeter time. So 6, 7, 0x6, 7. Set MIDI. This is just on. Pour. On. Off? Is that what I called it? I have vague remembering this. That's what it was called. Ah shit, that's not what it's called. Potamento time. Oh, Potamento on off, okay. Imagine being unlazy enough to type the entire thing. So on or off. So on will be... Okay, it doesn't actually say... this is a bit worrying. Doesn't actually say what the value should be. So I don't know if this is something that should be 0 or 1, or if this is exactly the same as the controller, the control change, where anything up to 63 is off, and above 63, so 64 to 127 is on. I don't know. Doesn't tell me. Let's assume that it's 0 or above. At least that's guaranteed to make it turn on sometimes. But I don't have a way to test. New val. I'll put a note about this. Portamento on / off. Presumably 0 equals off. Or presumably 0 equals off. 1 equals on. Specs don't confirm this, or don't specify this. Portamento time 0x68. Send MIDI portamento time MIDI gen new val. What next? We don't have any of these, and that's the end. That's the end. For drum part, the following things are ineffective. That's all. That's all, folks. Let's make sure that Let's make sure that there's nothing else in this section. The A/D part, which I still don't quite understand. Oh, wait, there's expression. Wait, did I do expression? Oh, hang on, this is whether it should receive expression, receive panel, receive volume. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Can you set expression then? Which should be ridiculous because it's a thing that should be changed very frequently, and SysX is slow, so shouldn't really be doing frequent setting of stuff for the message type that's slow. Pan. Oh, this is for drum setup. AD part not used. It's basically mostly not used. Okay. I think that's probably everything then. That means we're done. Do you realize that means we're done? That we might be done. That might be all the SysX I ever want this to understand. Out of curiosity, let's have a look at its bulk dump thingy. Wherever that was. Bulk dump. Oh, it's literally called bulk dump. For information about address and byte count, refer to tables 3N. Okay. The address refers to the address at the beginning of each block. Ah. So... okay. So we could pretty much implement a bulk dump by adding 1. Oh my god. We could pretty much implement bulk dump receiving by just adding 1 to like a parameter number. This number here. And then doing the switch on that as we work our way through the message. And at the beginning we just initialize it to a value based on this. This address high, mid and low. This is a lot simpler than the Roland one. Ah!
Cheese.
Cheese. Bye, cheese. Hi, welcome. I have to look up your name to see if it's Ienza or Lenza. It's Ienza or Iens. Hi, I'm sorry I have no memory. I'm sure I've had the same thing before. One day I'll remember. Hi. How's the Iens doing? Or Iens, maybe? The block refers to a unit of data stream which is enclosed by total size. A unit of data stream? What? Which is enclosed by total size. In tables 3 and... checksum value is set such that the sum of address, byte count, and checksum has value 0 in its 7 least significant bits. It's an interesting way of putting in. Certainly less confusing than Roland's way of putting in. Oh my goodness me! Enlin? No! Enlin was streaming? I can't believe I missed an Enlin stream. Ah! Hi Enlin. Welcome. How are you, Enling? How did it go? Welcome. Let me shout you out. Ah!
Cheese.
Stop! Thank you very much for the raid. Let's see. Hi Nova, welcome in. Hi again, Cabbage. Can't believe I was missing a Uke stream. I'm sorry. Look at this. Hang on. I need to get close for this. I need to get close. Oh, that's too close. No, it's not. It's perfect closeness. Nope, it's too close. Hold on. Pat. There we are. I had to get a really up close and personal headpan. Missed a lemon stream. Yeah, me too. Oh, we all missed. Except for Cabbage. Hi, benighted as Alizar. I've been struggling with names tonight. Holy. Stream was good, mostly chatting about programming plans. Hope you had fun. Oh, hi, Burgish. Hi. And hi, Menno again. Welcome. Thank you for the pats. Oh, they're getting a little aggressive. Interesting. I'm doing alright, thank you very much. I have implemented support for these No, not that's a black screen. Hold on. Where am I? Where? Oh, close. Yeah, these big scary messages that are too big to fit on the screen. So let's stretch them even further. Aggressive headpads. Yes. Did you figure out the memory corruption bug? Yes. I did that off stream though a few days ago. I can describe it if you want. However, please take care of yourself because you've just been streaming. That is a very big message. Yeah, it's 128 data bytes sandwiched between a checksum and end of sysx marker and a start of sysx marker and like manufacturer device ID thingy, setting thingy, address thingy, and then the data begins. Anyway, this is a thing that I had to reverse engineer, which was actually very fun once I fixed the MIDI output port on my synth so that it can actually transmit new ones so that I could like change a thing and see how the data changed when it transmits. But yeah, hi, I guess I should say hi to everybody. Hi, welcome. I'm a weird cat and I'm working on the code to control this. This thing in the top right that you can't see very well. It's a circuit board. And yeah. The camera's up here on my desk right now. I mean, this is my desk. Somewhere around here is the camera. Where is it? I'm trying to trying to put my finger. There it is. I was trying to put my finger in front of the phone and I couldn't find it. That was weird. It's like, is my finger invisible or something? Anyway, because it's a pain to set up when it's on the floor. When it's on the floor, you can get a proper view of it. But anyway, circuit board. Who is that? Oh my god. Super cool you're able to reverse engineer. It was so fun. It was really cool. Here's information about it. Should you ever want to to add support for it? I'm not quite sure who would be interested in this, but anyway, I eventually was able to get the data in some form into this hex editor, and like then you can sort of eventually see that stuff lines up and repeats in like a very clearly the structure here way, and also that these happen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16! So they're the MIDI channels! Anyway, stuff. Anyway, yes, so they're working now. So if I play a MIDI that, well, this MIDI for example, a MIDI that has these messages that you see on the screen, how about this very MIDI file? Then stuff gets set up. And I'm gonna move this box back a bit so that you can see the LEDs on the right that flash when a certain thing is received, certain type of message. Boop. Stuff gets set up. A lot of that time where it looked like nothing was happening is because you're only seeing the first 4 channels here. Once I have the other 3 boards connected. Anyway, there it is. This is not a MIDI file that I made. It is the only MIDI. Oh, hang on a second. I can actually do a thing. Hold on. Wait. I can actually prove that these long messages are working. Hold on, this is cool. I've not done this before. What I can do is I can change a thing on the synthesizer. I'm just going to do it like on the synth right here with the buttons. Let's change instrument number 3 to some other number. So right now it's set to, well, the synth says 60 because it's 1-based numbering system, 1 indexed. Hi Khalid, welcome. I'm going to change the instrument to should we do 69? I think we should do 69, which is 70 on the synth. And it's also sounds like this. Oh my god, it's the same note in the music. What the hell, that was weird. English horn, apparently. And then I'm going to press some combination of buttons on the synth that causes it to do this bulk dumping of things. Oh, I just realized I actually have to change the settings to... Hold on. MIDI out through. Okay, it's set to through currently. I'm changing it to out, and then I have to power cycle it. Off, on. Don't you love those, the sound of those nice mechanical buttons? And just remember the instrument. So now I can trigger this bulk dump. I have to remember how to do it. I think it's this. No, it's not this. Is it this? Yes. Why is it saying dump GSB? GSB? GSA? I'm guessing GSA is what I want. And I'm going to press the button to make it do it. And hopefully we'll see channel 3 change to 69 instead of 59. I didn't realize it was already... Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. You're going to see one segment of LED change to hopefully 69. Boop. There it is! Ah! It's 69 now! And that was just transmitted live by the synth. That's not even a MIDI file that I'm playing. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for the claps. We could change the panning on channels 1, 2, 3, and 4 as well. Let's have the pan of the first channel go all the way over to the left. Let's have the pan of the second channel. Man, I need to like open this up and somehow clean the buttons or something, because I have to like really push these buttons hard and it's got to be damaging the circuit board. Second one can be panned hard right. And then the third channel I'll set to random, which makes the LEDs come on in a fun pattern. Which is the thing I did in the last stream as well. Okay, I have to make it scroll all the way to the far left and then that's random. Okay. So now if I do the transmit thing, which is all those two buttons and then I press all, we should see these yellow, these horizontal yellow ones. The top one should go full left, the next one down should go full right, and the one below should go into a fun pattern. I'm pressing the button now. 3, 2, 1, press. Oh, that's interesting. The third one did not go to a special pattern. Interesting. I guess I added a special bit of code there in one of the SysX handling things, so I didn't add to this one. And then thank you for making me discover a bug. Yeah, I should have done this. If it's precisely 0, then send this special value that means a special thingy. Yep, I just found a bug. I'm picking it up. And I'm gonna drag it into here. Not the bug, but the fix. There we are. That's what I should have done instead. Right, we're uploading a new version of the code. Hold on. Ah! What the? Set MIDI mono. I think it was called inst mono and inst perk. Chorus send, I think is what I call it. Can you tell I haven't compiled it with this entire new block of code yet? This new block of code is for handling Yamaha's messages. Okay, it compiles. Nice. It's uploading. It's uploaded. Okay, I'm gonna trigger the bulk dump thingy again. Let's just see if it works this time. Boop. Hey, there we are. We have our fun pattern to mean random. And eventually these LEDs will be straight and not look so weird and crooked. Okay, and yeah, just today I've been working on the Yamaha SysX messages rather than the Roland ones, but I don't have a Yamaha synth, so I can't easily test it, and yeah, I don't have a Yamaha. I probably might have some Yamaha XG MIDI files designed to control Yamaha XG synthesizers, but yeah, because I don't have the synthesizer itself, I can't verify that my program is reacting to them correctly. It is, right? Oh, thank you. I'm actually super proud of this. I don't normally like to toot my own horn, but I'm super proud of this. I'm actually like, it makes me really happy just to see it. The flashy lights are the things that make me happy, really, I guess. Anyway, that's basically... I've basically... Thank you for the pats. The claps, sorry, and the pats, Cameron, holy. That's basically everything that I actually planned to do on today's stream. I'm so not used to, like, getting everything done that I planned to do. I'm sorry that I just accidentally finished up a thing right as you raided. Oh, I can play that Nova MIDI for you as well, and then you've probably already seen this. I've certainly shown it on stream before, but it's kind of relevant now because, you know, Nova's here, well, and Ennen's here at least. And Ennen is related to Nova. So let's play it. I'm sorry, that's the best view I can get. Let me try and make this view bigger. Why am I making you stare at the tiniest corner in the top of the screen? What is wrong with me? If I put it down here. Glad I could sneak in my raid before you ended because I almost never get to raid. No worries, no worries. Oh yeah, it's rare that we get to raid each other, to be honest. Okay, so what you're about to see is only the first 4 channels, which are this one, well, this, and this. These channels, the ones that have just gone black, so they're even harder to see. Actually, let me get a closer view. Hold on. Let's show you. Actually, this is not great because it's all covered up. Never mind. I'll just show you this view, and I'll press play. And bear in mind that this first part of the MIDI is normally not what you heard when Nova was using this on her streams. Like a few bars have to pass. Anyway, but here it is. Boop. Wait, what? Oh, hang on, I have to change the synthesizer to do MIDI through again instead of MIDI out. Okay, and I've got the power cyclet off, on. So now it's just passing through the MIDI messages that I sent to it. Before it was transmitting its own ones, and you have to choose one or the other. Okay, let's try again. Boop. Look at those flashes, the stuff is set up. Ta-da! It's this visualized. Only the first 4 channels though. And in a moment, the pad sound begins. There it is. That 4th one. The little bouncing red thing on the left at the bottom is the volume for this. Not sure what the delay is like on the video feed. And the red LED, which I guess I can point to. The red LED there means that something to do with the volume is changing. The orange LED next to it means something to do with the filter is changing, or like a reverb or chorus or some effect. Effect is a better word. This is gradually becoming less and less muffled, basically. And the blue one, which is never going to do anything here, means something to do with the pitch is changing. I can make the pitch change. Should I make the pitch change? I'm gonna make the pitch change. Hold on. Let's make the pitch change in a very silly way. Oh, I can just put it here, I guess. Pitch band up. Let me make it really sensitive as well. There you go. That sounds weird. Wait, why is it not in tune actually? Shouldn't that not be precisely an octave? I wonder why it's out of tune. Kinda should be in tune, right? Surely. Why is this out of tune? What the That's correct. Oh, that number, by the way, is the pitch bend sensitivity, the one that's going up and down at the bottom. See, it's correct here, but 24 should also be fine. Oh, I can hear there's like a limit. The synth is like reaching some limit of how high it can bend. Listen to this if I freeze this. So that's still fine, but as it goes higher, wait, hang on. I thought I heard some notes stop going higher. I'm not sure. Oh, never mind. Oh, that sounds pretty cool actually. What the hell? Why does it sound so cool? What the hell? Anyway. Maybe it was this higher note that it wasn't able to change. Hold on, I'm curious now. I could have sworn I heard some notes bending and some not bending. No, I think I'm imagining things. I don't understand why it's sounding so weird though. Anyway. As I change that, is the blue LED flashing? It is, because it's pitch bend related. Oh my god, okay, I flipping love the way this is just... it's just working. It's working. Also, no worries, and then please have a nice look. That's stuff. There it is. That's all the things. I could point this just at those LEDs, I guess. And play another one. Yeah, this one is now being used by Freb on their streams. Hold on, not Nova Jam, Commission Freb. This one. Boop. In come all of the setup messages. That looks pretty cool. Oh my god, why does this program send explicitly messages to reset things if there are no reset messages? Okay, let's do it all again. It's so satisfying, right? The flashies. I'm gonna disconnect the LEDs, the wires to the LEDs from the first port, or the first 4, and plug it into the next 4, so you're gonna watch channels 5 to 8 instead. This is gonna be very bright. Mind your eyes! Okay, there we are. We're looking at channels 5 to 8 now. Okay, there's actually nothing playing on those channels at this moment. That's actually correct. I just glanced at the synth. I was like, wait, why do I see nothing on my display? And then I look at the synth and it's also showing no activity on 5 to 8. What the hell? Pre-roll ad? No! The crazy music going. Wait, what channel are we looking at? 5. Oh, it's the panning moving side to side. That's what's going on. I was seeing that flashing. I was like, what is that? And it's panning and changing. Is that from a MIDI file? Yes, this is from a MIDI file. Hi, Faffin! I'm gonna change you back to the first 4. Oh my god. Look at channel 2. Channel 2's 1 is flashing so quickly that sometimes the phone camera is only seeing half of it on at once. Anyway. Stuff. Hope the Faff is doing alright. But yeah, good morning! Anyways, this is a piece of music I made for the Freb. I should probably shout out the Nova and Freb as well, since I mentioned them both. Anyway, there it is. Stuff. That's our celebratory music. Now I can probably end the stream, even though Cool Coding Cat and Faf have just come in. I'm sorry. I love just doing this sometimes. Just clicking in a certain area. Wait, let's reset some things. Maybe I shouldn't drag. So you get a snapshot of what it sounds like at any one moment. What the fuck is that noise in the background? What is that? Hold on. Let me solo things. I didn't realize there was like a rattling sound in the background of that instrument. I don't know why I find it fun to just listen to like a single snapshot of the music. I was on the phone with my uncle for almost 5 hours? Holy crap. Congratulations on you and your phone for surviving that. Sheesh. That is a really long call, my goodness me. Sheesh, holy, and all these other words that mean basically the same thing. Okay. I think I'll probably end for now. I see you streamed for just over 5 hours, so is most of your stream. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm kind of really happy with like the progress today. I mean, it pretty much feels like the display is done at this point. I hesitate to say that, but yeah, it would be interesting to do some benchmarking. I just think it would be pretty fun. Hey, you can see me. I was still holding the screwdriver that I was using for. Oh, the tracking doesn't enjoy it when the screwdriver blocks the view of my thumb. Yeah, it would still be interesting to do some kind of benchmarking. Also, let me do those shoutouts that I said I was going to do. Oh, Faf, you got a shoutout earlier as well. Nova Liminal's going to get one because this is what the music was for her. The first music that I played. Here's the Nove. Look at this patable. Look at this patable, totally non-robot. Oh yeah, right. She's doing a Chill Vibes jam. Oh my god. Glad I did that because it can remind me to show off this. If anybody's interested in making some music sprites, like backgrounds, 3D models, sound effects for a game, they're like just a nondescript game, just like that you think might be useful as game assets. Now's your chance. Actually, I think it's ending pretty soon, so yeah. Not sure. Maybe it's gonna be Wednesday. Actually, Wednesday. And then soon part 2 is starting, which is the game jam portion. So the art jam portion is currently happening, and game jam is happening next at the beginning of February, I think. And yeah, it's just an opportunity. At that point, you can then try to make a game using the assets that were submitted during the art jam portion, and everyone uses the same assets. You see what everyone, you know, how different people make use of the same assets and stuff, and yeah. And then there's no rating or judging. It's just a nice excuse, like a nice what's the word? Like almost like a motivation boost thingy. I can't think of the word. I can't think of the word, but an excuse, if you like, but a positive excuse to have fun, get creative juices flowing. Oh whoa! Have another month to put up the small VN gem. Oh yeah, I still need to finish the one for you as well, dear. And then also, sorry to interrupt this really nice and serene sounding ambient music. However, ta-da! There's also Freb. Pats are absolutely a legal requirement. When I give a shout out, get out of my face, Freb. No offense. I mean, like literally out of the inside of my face. And yeah, Freb has recently had a big redesign of like their model, and it's very cool with like a what was that word? Like snapping of vertices, like PS1. It's very retro style. There's like a the model uses a shader now that does some vertex snapping, like you used to see on PS1 models, where the model just sort of warps a little bit as it moves between the nearest locations in space that the console is capable of representing. And yeah, cool stuff. It's very fun. Incentive, yeah, that might be the word from before. Thank you, Balthazar. And like the facial expressions are all done by mapping different bits of a texture. Like if the eyes go to the left, then it jumps to a different part of the texture where the eyes are pointing left and stuff, rather than like moving a mesh. It's all quite authentically retro style. It's pretty cool. Anyway, that's the last music that I played was for Frep, and yeah, they're using that as their intro music now, I think. I haven't yet been able to catch the beginning of one of their streams. The very beginning. It's so rare that I reach someone's stream when they're just beginning. But yeah, that's basically it. Do I need to shell myself as well? I guess I'll shell myself. There we are. I've been uploading some more VODs recently. Need to get uploading some more. They're over there on the YouTube. There's even Weird Cat merch, which is I actually don't know if the mouse pads are back in stock yet. I might have to ask them about this because I think they've been out of stock for a while. And when I say out of stock, I'm not meaning that I'm putting like a time limit on when people can buy stuff. That's not what I'm gonna do at all. It's just that they some stuff like they have to source the mouse mats plain unprinted from a provider, and then they print it, and for some reason they're not being able to source the mats themselves yet that they can then print on, which is therefore anybody who's selling a mouse mat of that type and size will show up as out of stock anyway. I'll have to bug them sometime maybe. Anyway, it's stuff. What else is there to shill? Nothing really. Cool people on Discord. I can make music sometimes if you want. I guess that's the Ko-Fi thing. And I think that's all. I don't. It feels so weird. Fine. I'll go. Jeez, I always forget how amazing and cute the mouse pad is. Thank you very much. I should really be shouting out Cat in that case. Who drew that the amazing art? I should show it. It's a shame that it's not. You can't get it right now, but I mean you can get the art. But so this very nose boopable fox right here. Wait, she gets boobs. Okay, no, she gets pants as well. Very good friend of mine. Very cool artist. Drew the art for that. I guess I should show it. You know, I'm here. Let me just show it. I'm here and talking about it now. It'd be silly not to. Merch media, where is the file? Come on, you can do it. You haven't done this for like weeks. You should do it. I've lost OBS because it's behind the picture I'm trying to show. Ta-da! Ta-da! I'm still showing the camera. Yeah, there's a Weird Cat merch. There's a hat with a long uke on it. There's this amazing mouse mat by Cat that's not available right now for some reason. And there are these pin badges and then some stickers. And okay, that's it. I'm going now. I'm not good at shitting myself. It feels awkward. When mousepad art on the wall in the setup. Oh, that'd be pretty cool actually. That'd be pretty cool. I'm wanting to use it as like the splash image for the DOS game that I'm totally making one day, and it's not going to be another one of these abandoned projects. Totally not. Slash sarcasm. This music needs to be a little quieter. Okay, I'm gonna be ending for now. Let me hydrate first. Can it just be a mousepad taped to the wall? That would be funny. Especially if it just like was swinging all the time. Even that would be unrealistic. And jokes have to be 100% realistic. That was the stretch, and I will go and save the kidneys shortly as well. But thank you everybody for hanging out for so long. It's been nearly 6 hours. I'm going to stop, and I believe I'm early enough to finally have a boiled egg tonight. Because it's not so late that I won't have time to, like, you know, clean the pan and stuff. Maybe in a fried egg. I could push the boat out. Maybe have a fried egg. There's only 1 egg left though, and 1 egg on fried egg is, I don't know. I like to have it on toast, obviously, because I'm British. It's illegal to eat anything that's not on toast. But then just 1 fried egg on 1 slice of toast is, well, I guess I can make a sandwich out of it. That would work, actually. Yeah, that'd work. Bixie introduced me to the concept of a fried egg sandwich, a toasted fried egg sandwich. Oh no, I don't think it was toasted, it was just a normal sandwich. I actually can't remember. Anyway, it was delicious. Would highly recommend that. Eggy in the basket. Eggy in the basket. Eggy's gonna be in the pan soon. Nuclear radiation? Disclose the ban doesn't mean it's enough. That is true, Faf. I can't remember if I responded to that before. Exclamation mark egg is a command here as well, by the way, no. I forgot earlier. I need to pass you on to somebody. And there are quite a few people that I could pass you on to. There's Nintoya as well. Been a while since I've read Nintoya. Arya's doing some co-working stuff. Watane is on again as well, and doing software and game dev. Working on... Oh, they're using the Kenny acid pack right this very moment in Godot, actually. Kenny Tiny Dungeon tile set. Sprite tile set. That's interesting. There's also Azure Empress. Oh, doing a jam, Pirate Software game jam. Little Witch Yours looks like they've started recently. Small Block Poison as well. Oh my god, there's so many people! So many people! Kidney acid pack? No, the Kenny one, not kidney. Cut a hole in bread, put in pan, and fry an egg in it. I tried once having bread in the pan and it was absolute disaster. I'm not entirely sure why. But, yeah. I am apparently incapable of talking and typing at the same time, and also cooking bread. I think I might... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pass you on to Watane, just because of the Godot and stuff that I mentioned. Yeah, they're a mute Japanese streamer. They have their own bot that's like automatically doing translations from Japanese to English and English to Japanese in the comments, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, sometimes it does do awkward translations from them, which is kind of amusing. Yes, kidneys. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save the kidneys. I promise. And yeah, they're currently working a game in Godot by the look of it. All right, I'm gonna pass you on. Here's where we're going. Look at this. Look at this adorable avatar. How could you not give pats? It should be illegal. And that's what they're doing. HTML, apparently, according to this background. Look, can you believe they just put like HTML in the background? Or is it XML? I'm not even sure. Alright. Yeah, thank you again. Take a close look at this snout, by the way. Yeah, that's all for now. I should play Voices of the Void again soon, actually. That's the thing I should do. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. You're all really cool, and I appreciate you choosing to spend time here. But now is the time for me to slide away. Don't worry. Or do worry. Fear my return.
Fear my return.
Okay, that's all. I'm stopping now. Bye-bye! Oh, raid message. I don't know. If you have access to this, feel free to use this. Otherwise, feel free to use this cat emoji. Why am I suddenly being able to type emojis? I wasn't able to earlier. That's really useful. I don't know what the message should be. I have no idea. I'm really terrible, so I just rely on emojis. Okay. Alright. Bye.